Good? Wait, can't hear you. I'm confused now. Is it good now? How about now? Good? Alright, cool. Hopefully you're hearing through this. I don't want to hear through the phone. Okay. Yo, Mud, do me a favor. I want to make sure you're picking it up from this, not from the phone. So let me know if you hear. Give me a second, guys. Hey, Mud, let me know if you hear me right now. Push number one. Number one, if you hear me right now. I want to make sure you guys hear me from the earplugs, not from the phone. Microphone, check, check. One, two, 1, 2. Hey, hey, hey. If you hear this right now, please push number one. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's a microphone check. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Nice. Nice. Thank you, Mud. Let's go. All right, let's do this. Make sure I got everything. Start here at the Cosmopolitan. Thank you, Mud, for that. Do a little sound check. Because I don't want to, because if I use the phone without these earplugs, what happens is all the little music that gets caught might be copyrighted. And this whole live stream might be just kind of a lost cause situation. Anyways, I hope not to get lost on this walk on the strip. Now, what I'm doing here is from here, I wish I would have started maybe a couple hours before, but hey, you can't get your wishes all the time. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. You really walking the whole strip? Yeah, I'm gonna anytime. Okay. I am gonna walk the whole strip. And let me know if this is too shaky because I'm not using a gimbal right now. I will use it if I need to. Unfortunately, I was gonna use my new phone that has a better stabilizer, but that new phone has a weird phone case and it's not holding on to the gimbal like fully engaged. So I'm gonna go with the old trusty phone here, the older phone. This one, hey, 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 cool is cool. You gotta start at the Mandalay Bay, go to Fontainebleau. Yes, I'm walking. Actually, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna do one better than that. I'm gonna start at the Vegas welcome sign. I've never been to that sign in person, so I mean, I've driven by it, but never stopped by there. If I'm screaming too much, let me know because I gotta get used to this earplugs. I can't hear myself really. I'll shut the hell up already. You know what? Let's see how long I could go on this live stream without telling myself to shut the hell up. How about that, guys? Huh? Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, I've never walked to the sign, but I'm guessing it's walkable. You know, I got legs. Although I'm getting hungry, guys. I didn't get a chance to eat because I had to take care of some couple of little stuff, and I feel like if I don't start this live stream now to do this whole thing, then I'm gonna just be walking in the cold in the what is that? Pedestrian Bridge, North Vegas. What does that mean? Pedestrian Bridge. So can you go down and go around? I'm not quite sure what's going on down there. It's a tourist trap. 2 minutes. Yeah, it's a tourist trap. You know, Rob. This whole place is a tourist trap. But that's all good. You know, traps are good sometimes as long as you come out alive afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Waterburger opened up recently here. I think it will be okay. I always get confused with this corridor, with the other corridor on the other side. Hey, Mud, let me know if this is too shaky. Then I'll put you on a gimbal. You know what I'm saying? It's about a 10-minute walk from Mandalay Bay to the sign. So effectively, it'll be a 20-minute endeavor just to go see the sign for about 2 minutes. Is that what you're saying? Is that the outdoor price there, Mud? All the way from Indiana? Oh, man, I'm from New York. Appreciate the thumbs up. Let me know if the connection's decent. Ah, I'll be honest with you. Just couple of few degrees or ounces of difference with my Samsung, because my Samsung phone is lighter than this. Man, it's making huge dividends right now because this phone is already feeling heavy in my arms. Where the Samsung was kind of rolling out. But the reason I'm not can't use Samsung is I can't pair my AirPods with the Samsung while live streaming because I tried to do that yesterday and everyone's telling me, hey, audio is good, but it's not the AirPods picking up the audio. So if that happens, if it's the phone picking up the audio, all this music in the background just gets picked up a little bit more louder, and I don't want that. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. So I'm gonna just roam the strip here, and along the lines, guys, I am gonna make TikTok videos, do this, do that, but you will not be interrupted because I got a secondary phone to do that now. I'm big time, guys. Get ready for this. Hey, hey, hey. The gimbal would be nice. Okay. All right, let me put on a gimbal. Give me 1 second. I'll put the gimbal on over there. Trying to conserve my battery situation in case anything happens. But I got plenty of battery power. I just want to be wireless. I'll put the gimbal on. Give me a second. Gimbal would be nice. Big facts. Who's Gary? Gary, Indiana? Tourist traps. Apple won't work with Samsung. You need to buy other part of headphones for your Samsung. Well, that's not the total feedback I got from another Samsung user. But the integration might be a little bit trickier like that. Maybe the finer details is not going to happen with Samsung and this iPhone. Or, I mean, the other way around, because I am trying to use a Samsung phone because it's lighter and it's a phone I got to just kind of live stream with as well. But, all right, gonna cut in front of you. Hey, nigga. Oh, boy. If you're gonna cut in front, going up the stairs, please just go up faster. Hang on there, guys. Hey, hey, hey. So, with this time situation, it'll allow me to, stretch my legs a little bit because the real walk won't start until I get over to the Vegas sign. And hopefully I get there before the sun stays still significant. Whew. Hey, hey, hey. I have a pair of Tazo headphones I have had for 4 years and works amazing. Oh, now you're reminding me. I did buy some generic headphones or earbuds, whatever you guys want to say, during the holidays, trying to integrate it with the iPhone, but it wasn't quite pairing up the way I imagined. So I stopped using those, but maybe I'll give those a try to use with the Samsung later in the future. The only thing I'm interested in is the integration of using the microphone from the earpods, well, so I can live stream without any wires. Hey guys, I think I'm breathing. I think I'm done, guys. This is a valiant effort, but I think I'm done. I'm already breathing like a beast right now. See, there you go, Indiana. There you go, Indiana, right there, mud. All you right there, Indiana. So this is Waterburger, and actually, let me go in here right now because I want to check something out. Oh, the music is loud in here. Let's skip it. The music is too crazy. I have two. Okay, I'll say it right now. So here's Waterburger, High Valley. For 15 bucks, you could get a triple burger and get full off the burger. Boom, boom, boom. Beautiful location, beautiful upstairs. Although I don't think they're opening the upstairs on a normal basis because I don't think it's open, or else I would see people out there, right? Anyways, long story short, if you're wondering, if you ever had a fat burger, it almost tastes as good as a fat burger. Okay? Hey, hey, hey. But the music in there is too loud. It's way too loud in there, the music. I think it's they situate that so you don't stay there long. But the music is way loud. I have a pair of Tazo. Tazo, tazo, tazo. Let me bust out my gimbal a little bit. So yeah, while we navigate over there in our on our walk backwards, the real walk. Right now, this is sort of a warm-up session for me. I need to warm up my tongue, warm up my shoes, warm up my knowledge, my brain, kind of warm up the car a little bit, right? So on the way back, while we go through little sections of the town, many of you probably heard me. I'm regurgitating a lot of information when I walk through these areas. But yeah, I'll give a little quick little vibe situation on each property as we walk by. If there's any hack situation, I'll share that as well. If some of my information could be outdated, so double check, fact check, whatever you hear if you're interested in the information I spew out. Why did I say spew out? I'm not sure, guys. I'm still warming up here. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, last night I was live streaming. Should I just take the bus? Take the deuce to get over to? You know what? Let's take the deuce. How much does it cost? Do you have to have a? Will this take me to the Mandalay Bay sign, or what's that sign? I've never been on the bus. Could I go roll up in here, pay cash or whatever? You got to use the app to do this, or what do you got to do, guys? Let me ask. How was the Super Bowl for you? Well, I won the bets. I made it to Vegas. It's all good. Let me see. Okay. Okay, credit card looks like it's okay, but I'm not quite sure where this will go. Fremont experience, 24 hours. We're over here. Will it take us to the? It will take us to the sign right there, huh? So we'll take the bus. I've never taken the Vegas bus here before, and it looks like it's taking credit cards. So hopefully it's not more than $10 to go over to the sign. So basically, we're gonna walk this whole thing tonight. Well, we're not gonna go all the way to the Strat. That's where I cut off. Let's just call Fontainebleau as a demarcation, possibly. Okay. Okay. Danny the medic says it's $2. Danny the medic. All right, let's give it a try. Well, yeah, I think it's best. Let's take the bus, and it does start with the welcome sign there. Boom. Hey, hey, hey. And it's been a long time since I've been on a public transit bus before, so I hope I do everything right. Let me see if I have my credit card. I think I got my credit card, and let me see if I have my credit card. And this is the part of the reason why I do prefer not gimbling up, because it gives me a little bit more flexibility and it doesn't shock people if I'm roaming around. It's a little bit incognito because holding that gimbal, many of these people did not want to be part of the video. They don't, although they're in a public space, but at the same time, many of them do not want to be on the video. And I don't try to put people on video unless they initiate it. But outside of that, oh, here's the bus, guys. Hang on, I got to put you in the pocket. Hi, it's my first time. Just pocket right there. That's it. Man. Thank you. Mhm. All right, y'all. It was just basically you tap your credit card and you're good to go. There's upstairs, downstairs. Just somehow navigate out of here. And there's upstairs and downstairs. Huh? Let's go check out the upstairs real quick. All right, y'all. I'm on the upstairs, and yeah, they took a credit card. It was basically just tap it. I don't know how much it was. I don't know what the bill was. It is what it is, and let's keep it moving. Hopefully, it's under $10. Hey, hey, hey. How much was it, bud? I don't know. I don't know. Just walked in and just tap it, but it was like, just tap it. I love tapping it. Hey, hey, hey. We're upstairs here, and yeah, bus is clean. Uh, all day is $8. Last time I was there, rookie $8 all day, huh? So I wasn't. I'm not sure if I was supposed to push anything. So how did they know if you're going to come back in now? They give you a little ticket. Uh, Hopefully they don't charge me for the 1 week pass because I tapped it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I didn't see any options. I just told him basically, hey, it's my first time coming in. He's oh yeah, yeah. I'm like, can I just? He's like, yeah, just tap it. He didn't give me any following instructions on that, but hey, we'll figure it out. Just let me know where the exits are. I want to get off at the Las Vegas welcome sign. Hey, hey, hey. And it'll be my first time seeing it in person. We'll just say walking up to it, never seen it. Nor do I want to see it. But I'm curious at this point. But if I'm gonna do this live stream proper, I need to start from there, right? I mean, let's do it right, and not start off on Mandalay Bay. Let's just start it all the way from the get-go and take it all the way to Fontainebleau on the one side, and maybe I'm gonna come back from the other side because I'm parked over at Cosmopolitan right now. I just came from Cosmopolitan, and along the ways, let's see if I can complete this in about 4 hours. Because later on, there's some engagement that I have to engage in later on. Hey, hey, hey. Later on, I have to do some stuff. I'm looking forward to that. Now, I didn't want to eat because I originally went to Cosmopolitan to potentially eat something or do this, do that. They got the buffet. But I told myself if I do this walk, I don't want to stuff myself with too much food. And I suck at eating food. I either I eat or I don't. Because once I start eating, I got to eat all the way and take it all the way. So I didn't want to be filled too much with food doing this walk. So I opted to not eat and just go with. So if I lose consciousness while trying to walk this and go lightheaded or anything in that element, someone needs to come rescue me, all right? Because my last meal, oh, my meal yesterday. I had one meal yesterday, and it's a pretty funny story. I might share it with you one day, but this is not that day. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Yo, what up, Michael Meck? How are you, Michael? Michael, absolutely nothing's going on as usual on this channel, but today I'm actually going to do some stuff that I've never done in Vegas. I've never been to the Las Vegas welcome sign. I've driven past it millions of times. Nor, I'll be honest, did I ever get inspiration to go check it out? Not really. But for the sake of this video, if I'm going to do this video correctly, it's going to be, I'm going to do this completely. So I'm going to start off with the sign, and I was going to walk over there, but this bus rolled up. I'm like, let's take the bus. Never taken this bus before. I think this is called what you call the deuce. Deuces. Hey, hey, hey. This is the one take situation, not the deuce take situation. What's going on with you, Mike? Thank you for joining. Appreciate all the thumbs up, guys. Thank you very much. And for those who's just joining right now, I randomly just jumped on this bus. It's clean. Uh, and all you got to do is just tap the card. I can't tell you how much it was, but all you guys do is tap the card. I'm sure it's not going to be more than $10. Hey, hey, hey. And for the record, guys, I'm going to go see how long I could go on this live stream without telling myself, shut the hell up. So I got to do two things. Either I don't talk to the point where I need to tell myself, shut the hell up, or I just don't talk at all. However, you guys, at any time, if I'm yapping too much, just say enough. That's the code word. Anything else, I'm not going to listen to. But if you say enough, that's enough. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. So I'm on the upstairs here. This is a two-deck kind of bus situation. And I feel like my exit is after this one, right? So let's get off here. Uh, my exit. You know what? I'm not gonna take my chance. I might fall if I try to move while it's in motion. Should be $8. If I catch you, I will call you. If I catch you, I will call you out. You know what? I've never really seen Mandalay Bay from the outside like this. And there's still water here, which is interesting because MGM properties, they're trying to go away from water that's just out as decor. They got that going. Let's navigate downstairs just in case we need to get off. How much is it to tap one time? $2 Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I'm trying to get to the sign there. Yeah, never been to the sign. I've seen it many times, but never just took the time to go there. I was gonna walk there, but I saw the bus roll up. I'm like, let me jump on this. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, nice, nice. And just even seeing the Mandalay Bay just now from the front, I've never. I mean, I've been to Vegas for many years, but never just seen the waterfront in the front. I've never seen that. Yeah. Who's going back? Same thing. Oh, oh. The little details and just even. Oh. Huh. Like all the trees that we see. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. Huh? It's natural. Oh. Wonder I feel so replenished when I walk in there. I want to say, oh, no, and just talking conversation with you right now, right? I randomly came in, tapped the card, but now I've never been to Hoover Dam or Grand Canyon, and I'm just around here all the time. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go there. Man, I'm doing it. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, Spanish too? Oh, wait. Oh, Miami, huh? Nice. You recommend any Haitian, Cuban restaurant in here in Vegas? I have a car. I've got a car. Havana Cafe. I'm looking up Havana Cafe. Thank. I'm gonna love it. Havana Cafe. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Hey, hey, hey. Check it out, guys. Yeah, I jumped off the bus here and just having conversation with the bus driver. The nicest. Hey, hey, hey. He even honked and waved at me. Huh? What a nice guy. So the bus ride was $2. Hopefully the audio was good enough to pick up a little bit for you guys as well. Um, dude, I gotta take the bus more often. That was pretty dope. That was pretty dope. All right, so here's the sign, and all right, that's it. Let's walk to Mandalay Bay now. $2. Oh, I gotta do my TikTok video then, huh? That's what I gotta do, huh? Let me make my TikTok video as well. Nice. Shout out to that driver. Oh, Mud, were you able to hear the conversation a little bit? That's, I guess, the downside of having these ear pods or AirPods. I'm going to call it ear pods. The AirPods does not flow out of my mouth. That's the downside of that. It doesn't pick up on some conversations like that. And I didn't want to record him either because he's, on the job and whatnot. But yeah, he waved later on, so he knew exactly what I was doing. He was cool with it. But yeah, definitely I'll be taking this bus as an option if it comes out in the future. I didn't think it was going to be such a smooth, fluid transaction because my days was jumping on the bus is putting in quarters, right? Trying to find my dimes and quarters into the little slot. And if it doesn't go in, you kind of go in there and give the bus driver a little look. He would just go, just go, just go. Hey, hey, hey. Nice. I'm going to put it on record. It's called Havana Cafe. Hey, hey, hey. Havana Cafe. I'm gonna go check that out. He's Haitian and Cuban from Miami. Because he was busting out Spanish, also giving an announcement, and I was like, "Oh, you Spanish too?" He's all, "Yo, huh? Uh-huh. Hey, hey, hey." Perfect weather situation coming out here in the middle of February. Right now, perfect weather right now. Although I saw the weather report, and later tonight it might dip under 40 degrees, which is a big deal for an LA boy like me. But right now, so far, we're right on cue. Those who are watching, the airport is just over there, Harry Reid Airport. They might have changed the name, man. I forget what they got a name change. Just an airport, all right? Las Vegas Airport on that side. Private air. All right, we could walk now. No, I didn't say it. I didn't. I almost said it. I did not say it. It's smoking in New York. Oh, snowing. Hey, hey, hey. All right, y'all. Check it out. Check it out. Got some dirt path. I love walking on dirt. I only fly private. Hey, hey, hey. If you need a private pilot, let me know. Comment below. All right, guys. I gotta make a TikTok video. All right. Well, I'll be right here. I'll be rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Oh, so, you know what? Out of all the videos I've seen on this place, I've never seen anyone showcase this. Okay, the Welcome to the Las Vegas sign, 1959, has been placed on the National Register of Historic Places by the United States Department of Interior. Now, we're exterior guys. I'll shut I didn't say it. I did not say it. All right, guys, let me make a TikTok video real quick. I got the audio, so you might hear the audio here. This is how I just kind of make quick TikTok videos. Hey, hey, hey. Let me do this real quick. Let me scan the scope it out a little bit and just go with it. Hey, hey, hey. What up, guys? Check this out. Welcome to the Las Vegas sign, 1959. Probably you were born after this, but if you're not, hey, welcome to the channel. Has been placed on the National Register of Historic Places by the United States Department of Interior. What does this mean? I don't know, but we are not inside. We're outside here in Las Vegas. My first time here. Out of all the years I've been here, I've flown in over here. I've driven by this place thousands of times, but never bothered to pull out and stop and kind of walk the situation here. Now, is it worth it? I'll probably, this is a one and done situation for me. I'm glad I came here, but I came here for a specific reason. I'm doing a little YouTube live stream right now as we speak. Check it out. We're right here doing a live stream. Okay. I'm doing a complete walk of Las Vegas Strip. And guess what? I can't start if I'm not going to start here. Okay. Hey, hey, hey. And by the way, I randomly took the bus, the Deuce. It was $2 to tap the card. You see that bus from the Strip? I just jumped on it, never been on it, but just walk in, tap your credit card, $2. And apparently they have like, all day passes for $8 or this and this and that, but that's a whole different story. Anyhow, here we go. We're gonna start this Vegas trip here. Fabulous Las Vegas. If you're looking for more detailed videos, check me out on YouTube. It's the numeric one take situation. Hey, hey, hey. All right, guys, let's keep it moving. The sound is really not cool. Mud. My take on it here is, what side do you want to walk? Oh, we got to go through Mandalay Bay this way, right? Because on this side there's really nothing. Oh, you know what? What's that Hall of Fame? I've never seen that Hall of Fame. So let's take that route. Here's a hot dog cart. Or is it churros? Oh, he's making churros and hot dogs. Oh, and he has Korean style hot dogs. This is Korean style corn dog here. No, that's not Korean style corn dog. That's the Mexican. I'll keep it moving. Pinball. Imagine that. The deuce is only $2 to get in. Yeah, deuce. It stands for what it stands for, right? $2 just to do that little ride, and I guess I could have taken it wherever I needed to go. One way is $2 is basically what it's saying, right? But yeah, mud. Yeah, I don't. I've never been here, but it is what it is. But at the same time, it's always not about the destination. It's about maybe the journey to get there, right? So I'm enjoying this process. Although I'll say, yeah, I'll probably not do this again anytime soon. But that doesn't mean that I didn't enjoy the process of coming here. Hey, hey, hey. Man, I sound like a man. What do I say? Jeez, I need to chill. Hey, hey, hey. Hello. Excuse me. Oh man, it runs every 20. It's 24-hour situation every 10, 20 minutes, 24 hours. That's not bad. All right, guys. If you're into Harley Davidsons, here you go. Appreciate all the thumbs up. It's the journey. I'm here with you. What up, Mud? Hey, hey, hey. How was your Super Bowl, everyone? Yeah, I rolled out the Super Bowl. I got, at least I won my bets. So far, so good so far. And I'm just, I thought I was going to drive right back after I saw the Super Bowl in Vegas and just go drive back home. But I ended up staying here. And I might stay here for Valentine's, so I don't go back to home base and, have to deal with Valentine's over there. I'd rather deal with Valentine's out here. Less chaotic for me. I don't know what that means, but it just I'll shut down. Almost. So I'm still alive. Almost. By the way, where's the golf course? Bally High Golf, guys. Any golfers out there? Right here, Bally High. Actually, maybe I should have taken you over there because I know more about the Bally High Golf Course than this situation here. I've never been on the side of the road walking, and I didn't even know where pinball is. Obviously, I've heard of pinball. I heard of the pinball situation. I've always thought that location is more, is that south? Yeah, more down that way, south. But it's literally across the street from Mandalay Bay. Well, at least it looks like it. But long story short, guys, now, aside from the golf course at Wynn, the Wynn Golf Course, this is the only other golf course on the strip. And this is a beautiful golf course for what it is. And during summer times, if you book it under some special situation, I've played this golf course as low as like 50 bucks, 60 bucks. I will say 60 bucks, right? But, okay. And this golf course, because usually a lot of these Vegas resort golf courses, they're hard. They are hard. Some of the golf course, of course, Shadow Creek, Reflection Bay golf courses over there, they're all difficult. They've been designed by some of these, you know, like Jack Nicholson, Tom Fazios of the world, Robert Trent Jones. Like they produce real challenging golf courses. So long story short, here's what I'm at. Even for the very just average players, you could have a very good time here at Valley High. All right, enough golf talk. Let me walk. You can't walk and talk, man. Uh, and then one time I played there for like 60 bucks or 70 bucks maybe. And they go, hey, are you still staying? I go, yes. They go, you know what? Just leave your golf clubs here. Leave it here in the locker room. We'll take care of it. Just come back tomorrow and you could play for like 30 bucks tomorrow if you want to come back. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. $30 at the Valley Hat. It's a good golf course, guys. Good. Yes. All right. Enough golf talk. Golf course by Wynn is way the ball. The golf course by Wynn is way better. By the Wynn. You talking about Wynn golf course, or what do you mean by the Wynn? There's only one golf course at the Wynn. It's either at the Wynn. Now, if you're speaking about Wynn golf course, I mean that golf course you got to pay $500. This is less than $100. But I tell you right now, 95% of us will enjoy this just as much, if not more. Wynn golf course is tricky, guys. Do I want? No, I guess do we walk in there? I'm curious just to see what the indoor facade is. But the best value golf course that I've experienced in Vegas, as an outsider coming in, and we're not talking about like local rates, that kind of nature, right? Just a strictly outdoor dude coming in here from outside, booking through, natural course like that. It's Angel Park. Angel Park. They have 3 9-hole courses there, and you get to select which one you want to play. But yeah, it was like maybe 40 bucks to play there. One time I had to rent a club there because my one of my golf buddies was in town. He's like, let's go golf. I'm like, okay, but I don't have my golf course or golf clubs. He's like, yeah, just rent it. Boom, boom, boom. I'm like, all right, I'll rent it. I rented clubs, and one of the three metal woods. It was brand new at the time. It was one of those, what was it? It was a Callaway or TaylorMade 3-wood, brand new model that I paid a premium to rent it for. Man, their grass was so plush. On one of the hits I tried to do, I hit a rock inside I guess the rock was inside the rough of the grass. And it basically, busted the head of the 3-wood. I'm like, oh my goodness, what is my luck here, man? I just came here to play a little golf with my buddies in town and rented these clubs. And the clubs were like 75 bucks to rent. And now I might have to pay $300 for this golf club that I just kind of accidentally hit. Fortunately, the management was like, you know what? We see that this wasn't your fault. You were in the rough. You said you didn't see the rock. Hey, you know what? You're all good. And he didn't charge me for the broken head. Boom, boom, boom. I'm sure he didn't have to. Yeah, I'm sure they have insurance and blah blah blah. But a lot of places, venues might have tried to take an advantage of you, especially in a tourist setting like that, right? Please, no running, hopping, skipping, jumping, boom, 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 and no screaming inside. All right, so no entry fee, guys. You just come on in and get your quarters and boom, 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 right? So it's about two basketball courts size, maybe three. And then you just have a series of pinballs. If anyone's interested in watching this pinball, let me know. I'll walk around real quick. But if not, I'm gonna just head on back out and get on the road. It's just basically pinball. A lot of antique pinballs, boom, boom, boom. And I'll slow down my talking a little bit. I'm still kind of hyped up. Now, growing up, I grew up in the pinball era, right? But I was never a pinball dude. I always thought, I was never, I think it's cool. Like, these are beautiful, right? Like, you can't make stuff like this now to articulate stuff like this. It would just be too costly to make this. And what is this? It's Iron Maiden? Oh my goodness. Like, this, the heavy metal heads would be nutting in there. Okay. Let's keep it moving. This is a YouTube channel. Hey, hey, hey. Now, Game of Thrones, this is more modern. I've never seen an episode of Game of Thrones. I heard this guy committed suicide or something, right? Maybe? I don't know. All right, cool. Change. Jaws. Okay. Man, maybe I should show you guys my skills on Gallagher here and how much I suck at this. But I don't have a quarter with me. All right, guys, let's keep it moving. Cool. This is cool, especially if you recognize some of these. Very cool. When I see pinballs like this, it takes me to an era where I had the most social trauma. It's when I moved to like San Diego for about 8 months, and they had to move me back to LA. And during that era, when I was down there, is when these arcades started popping up, and I remember seeing these pinballs. So when I see these little pinballs, it takes me back to the early '80s, and it takes me back to those moments in San Diego where I had to fight for my right down there. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. All right. Cool. Just check this off. I did it. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, you know what? This is a very sleeper scene here. This is actually pretty cool. Man, at night, this would be amazing kind of angle to watch here. You get to see the airport from right here. This would be pretty gnarly, as I would say. All right, let's go. Who's in here? So cool. Golf course, boom, boom, boom. So cool. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da. All right, not too many. Okay, guys, let me do a quick TikTok video. Yeah, is the audio still good? I hope not. I wish I could put this audio on pause so you don't have to hear this TikTok stuff. But maybe I can't say TikTok because YouTube might not push this video out if I say TikTok too many times. TikTok. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Check it out, guys. You see a P, you see a I, you see a N, you see a B, and then you see all. This is a pinball museum here in Las Vegas. And yes, I'm in Las Vegas. This is the airport. And as you see, I'm not lying. Look at over there. Beautiful view. Look at that. Check that out. I bet you at nighttime, this is a very sleeper view situation here. Okay. We're right across the street from where the Las Vegas welcome sign is, which is over there. Now, obviously, you see Mandalay Bay, so forth and so forth. Anyhow, I did walk in there, and if you're into pinballs, and if you're in your 40s, 50s, 60s, and 70s, you might Enjoy yourself in there. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. All right, y'all. Let's watch that plane take off and do our thing. If you want to watch more detailed videos of these type of videos, check me out on YouTube. One take situation. Numeric one take situation. Hey, hey, hey. Pinball. What did you think that P was going to be standing for? I don't know. Let's keep it moving. Hey, 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 hey. You got. I want to wait. Oh, I have an option. I could mute this, right? While I do that. No, I'll just let it roll. You guys, come on, make fun of me, guys. Come on. Someone make fun of me. Somebody make fun of me like now. If anyone's watching. Hey, hey, let me gimbal up here. This walk over there will be. Let me gimbal up so I don't get you all crazy busy. We'll stop by Mandalay Bay and get a little refreshment over there. It's crazy. The youngsters will never understand pinball. No, they won't. They will not. They will not. You know, but you know, some of these youngsters out there, I'm surprised. I meet some of these youngsters and they know music and I'm like shocked. I'm like, how do you know all these type of music? So some of the like some, very few, some. And when you meet these youngsters who know, it's like I just feel like I just want if I had $1 million, I would give them $1. Like, here you go, go buy yourself a Kit Kat or something. All right. Anyhow, yeah, they will never know the feelings of analog. I got to experience it, fortunately. All right, guys, let me gimbal out. Oh no, I'm doing that wrong. And let's walk over to Mandalay Bay. Let me go get a little break there, water break, whatever I need to do. Um, maybe get a free beer over there. Maybe the smart ones, the smart ones. Yeah, the the smart ones. I want to say, but you know, intelligence like that, most of the time, it's you get fortunate to have those parents who share those and instill those. I don't want to say value. All right, I'll shut. Oh, I almost said it again. Whew, let's keep it moving. Whew, I almost said it again. Hey, hey, hey. So the game here is how long can I go without saying, shh, you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Beer sounds lovely right now. Yeah, let's go to Mandalay Bay where I got some access to some beer situation there. So let's drink a beer and then maybe eat a snack, maybe grab a snack and grab a water bottle and head north. Um, So the game plan here is I want to walk. Let me see. I guess it really doesn't matter. Initially, I wanted to walk this side of the strip first during the daytime or when there's light out. I just feel like I don't know. I want to see more. All right, let's walk. Got you on the gimbal a lot better, huh? Appreciate all the thumbs up. Thank you very much. I would say 감사합니다. 감사합니다. All right, shut up. Oh, I didn't say it. I didn't say the whole thing. I didn't say the whole thing. The Little Church of the West, Wedding Chapel. Well, that's cute. It's like a little writing. What's that? What was that show with the on the prairie with Michael Landon? Yeah, that was almost. In life, almost do not count. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. I think if I pass this challenge, the next challenge will be, hey, do not say, do you know what I'm saying? That'll be the next challenge. If I could go with the whole life without saying, do you know what I'm saying? And if I pass that one, then the ultimate challenge is, can I go a whole live stream without saying, hey, hey, hey? Is that where Britney Spears got married? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe they were staying over here at the time because this was a place to be back then. And then maybe she had a concert here at Mandalay Bay back in the days. And then they just walked right over. I mean, it seems like it would be a place to do, right? Very incognito. Kind of walk across. I would not be surprised. I don't know when she got that marriage annulled. Now, Shin Lim, I've never watched this. He's been in the scene for a while, and he's still here. So I guess he's doing something magical over there at the Mirage. Shin Lim, I don't. I think he's Korean. No, Lim. The last name Lim could be a lot of things, including the first name Shin. But you can't ever judge someone by their name. Do you know what I'm? Can I say? Okay, I can say. Do you know what I? Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Mandalay Bay. I'm going to tell you guys right now. They're stepping up their game. Now, if you had their experience with Mandalay Bay 3 years ago, 4 years ago, and you're thinking one way, because for a while I thought they're going downhill. I mean, were they going downhill? I don't know. I mean, were they already on the downhill trend? I don't know. I've never stayed at Mandalay Bay until about 4 years ago. That was my first time. And during those first initial stays, I wasn't too impressed. And actually, I had a couple of incidents over there that was very disappointing. So I stopped going there. But I've been going here recently in the last 6 months or so, and guys, they flipped it all around. I don't know if their operations manager changed, but their whole rhythm changed, including their gaming services. Oh, they're stepping it up. For example, all the other like VIP lounges, whatever you want to call it, the tier lounges, pretty much all the other MGM properties that offer that, they close by 8. Even the one at Aria, they close by 8 or 7 over there actually. Most of them close by 7 or 8. The check-in area, boom, 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 boom. But Mandalay Bay, every day they have, first of all, 2 lounges right across from each other. Maybe one of them, I don't know if you're MJM players, one of them you might have to be platinum 100% to go in the other one. But the other one, you could go in there platinum all the way to the gold. And if you have those MasterCard situations. All right, long story short, they're open till midnight. One of them is open till midnight. The other one's open till like 11, and you get access to beer in there and snacks and coffee and so forth and so forth. So they're trying to step up their game a little bit here in relation to their sister properties because hey, they realize they're sort of off strip, and it'll attract certain. Oh, I almost said it. Oh, so I'm enjoying these little perks over here, and I feel like the other properties on the other side, like Fontainebleau, Resorts World, they need to do that same cadence to attract. You know what I heard? I heard business at Wynn, which Fontainebleau was trying to pull their customers from. I heard Wynn is not losing anyone to Fontainebleau. And I hear Fontainebleau, they're doing a tier match again. Well, they technically offered it only for one day, but they're doing a tier matching situation over there at Fontainebleau. If you're interested in that, go at it. But at the end of the day, they're not going to give you the hard benefits, only the soft benefits. So those dinner celebrations for getting a tier match or getting into that status quo, 100, 200, 300, whatever that amount is, that is not handed to you just for tier matching. You still have to earn that. So all the hype is out there. Hey, tier matching is available. Go do it. But and then they don't realize that you're not getting the hard benefits, only the soft benefits. Now, soft benefits is better than no benefits, but if you don't have any plans to go there, those soft benefits really doesn't mean anything. Like you just tier matching for the sake of tier matching, and it's like, all right, I almost said it again. Oof. Can I walk now? Yeah, let's walk now. No, no, no. It still says walk. I'm confused. I've never walked before, guys. Ah, guys, it's still 2019. I don't want to rush it, man. I got a long way to go. I gotta take my time and do my time. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Appreciate the thumbs up. And oh, yeah, I gotta be more brave like that, guys. I gotta pace myself. Mandalay Bay. I got some Mandalay Bay room videos, especially if you're interested in these corner. They call this the end suites. You see these windows right here? All those windows up and down. Okay. I don't want to get smacked. All those windows over there, those are all just 1-2 bedroom units. Okay. They're 2 bedroom units. And they're a good option to have if you're room selection, you got to pull from MGM Resorts. And if you have a party and if you have a group of friends, boom, 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 3, 4 people. I mean, I wouldn't say more than four because the way it's laid out, it's not huge in there, but it's one of the few suites that MGM Resorts offer that has a real 2 bedroom with a living room situation. It's an actual 2 bedroom and a living room situation. Now, 95% of those room offerings, and they're all in all three wings, 95% of them, they do not offer a configuration of 2 beds each. They don't. All the configurations, 95% of them, is 2 bed in one room and 1 bed in the master room. It's just 3 bed total, which is an awkward number, right? But out of all these end suites, we'll just say maybe 50 of them or whatever. No, actually 150 of them, right? We'll just say whatever. 8 of those have a configuration of 2 queens on each room, 2 queens. And those sell out real quick. So if you need 2 beds in 2 bedrooms, book those out as soon as possible and ask for it. They do exist. They do exist. They don't pop out regularly on the online app because they're usually always booked out, usually. But if you want to book those, jeez, I almost said it again. Hey. You know, at this point, I might have to just lose and say, anyone say enough? Oh, no one said enough. All right, I'm just waiting to cross the street here, guys. Hey. And I need some water. Gosh, what do you think, guys? Do you think I could complete this in 4 hours? At this rate, I don't know. It might take about 8 hours. Yeah, I don't like holding this gimbal, guys. I was holding the gimbal without any problems before, but in the last 3 days or 2 days, I was just rolling around without the gimbal. And yeah, people do look at you different when you hold a gimbal. Not that it matters. I don't know if it matters. I just don't want to feel like, all right, these are just feelings. Let's walk. What up? What up? I love those cars. Those TLs right there. Those cars, those Acura TLs are smooth, right? Those are the last of the great Acura cars right there. Those TLs. Yeah. Person in there, the driver was like kind of waving or was bobbing head to me, or I don't know. Maybe it was a she. I don't know. But giving me the smile. I was like, hey, what up? What up? Four Seasons. Where are the Four Seasons? Somewhere, I think Four Seasons access point is from this side. Dude, guys, Four Seasons, it's expensive. Like, expensive. And it's not linked to the casino situation. So I don't know if I'm sure if you're a big baller, they'll probably wipe it off. You know, they'll literally pay them as a third party and wipe it off. But for the most part, yeah, those, anyways. So I'm guessing here you go to the pool. Over here, you just pop up, and that's where the foundation room is from this side. So let's see if they give me access point this way, and go get some. Let's down a beer. Yep, that's the check-in area there. I'm gonna just enter this way and go up the stairs. Boom, boom, boom. Hey. Mandalay Bay. You know if they got fired or what? Did you see the fountain show? Higher upside left. So I can get one free coffee at Fountain Blue. Great picture, great clear picture. Oh, thank you, no play for you. Hopefully those are facts, not just telling me that I should refresh. Thank you for joining. Everyone, if you're brand new in here, wondering what's going on, I'm just doing a walkthrough here to complete all of Vegas, including starting from the welcome sign. I've never seen the welcome sign before, so here we go. I need to go drink water. I'm choking on something. Hey, hey, hey. Do you see all the fountain blue? Oh, the fountain. I was like, what fountain show you talking? Yes. Yeah, they've been, yeah. It's probably one of those, the people they hired, okay? And I know some people who actually uh, decline their jobs over there, some of those positions, who are a certain talent pool. And now, am I going the right way? Restrooms, lobby. Yeah, we gotta go this way. So, okay, I guess we'll just. Oh, this is the other area. Okay. All right. So now, Fontainebleau, they were recruiting all types of, staff from all type of properties, right? From the top to bottom, they're recruiting everyone pretty much, right? And because they're offering more money to pull them in, especially some of the talented ones. But the real talented ones, they refused. They're like, hey, why am I leaving this for that? Like I'm good over here, But a lot of their staff in certain departments, like for example, check-in service, this and that, they're getting like $4 extra going there. So they're coming over. I'm not gonna work at Golden Gate or even Circa or even the D in downtown. If I'm getting offered a job, I'm getting $4 more, right? So a lot of those people jumped over. Uh, but to answer your question, their hires for the executives were pretty much proven guys, right? Proven people. So at the end of the day, I think it's a combination of like, hey man, I'm good. I could quit here, and I know I could get a job somewhere else. I'm not worried about it because I'm that talented. So yeah, I think it's a combination of maybe being fired, but at the end of the day, I think they got tired of what the Miami people were doing, and they're like, you know what, I'm out. Like I don't need to deal with this. Like because I feel like they know enough to do certain things. And the things that they did do, it was obvious that whoever made those ultimate decisions to do that, they didn't know the casino game because it was so blatant stuff. Like the coffee situation. Come on, man. What? You can only have free coffee for the top royal members from the hours of 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. Like anyone who gambles or not even gambles know that, hey man, what the hell is that about? That's usually gamblers' sleep time. Anyways, long story short, I think for the most part, they're like, you know what? No, I'm good enough. I'm gonna go somewhere else. I'm gonna get hired. Not a big deal. So they quit. I think. I don't think they got fired. But ever since all those little drama happened, I think Fontainebleau is trying to wake up a little bit now because they know that they need to wake up. All right, I'll shut the hell up. I need to put you on a gimbal. I mean, I get you off the gimbal. Hang on, guys. But anyways, that's why. All right, I'll shut the hell up. No, I didn't say. Did I say it already? No, I didn't say that one. I stopped at the very end. But before that one, did I say it? I might have said it right before that. I don't know. Let me know. Comment below. Her. Put you. I gotta put the gimbal away. Be a little bit more incognito. You know what I'm saying? Do you know if they got fired or what? Yeah. That's just my take. Again, by the way, first of all, while we're here, guys, check this out. We're not at the Fontainebleau. Actually, I need to make a video of this. Actually, look, we're not at the Fontainebleau. This has always been here. These bow ties, right? Yeah. We're at Mandalay Bay. It looks like the Fontainebleau. I don't know why people make such a big deal out of the bow tie logo situation. Look, it's over here too. This is not Fontainebleau. It's a damn bow tie. Look, what's a big deal? Here. Although I gotta say, it is a nice little logo, the bow tie situation. All right, let's go get a drink. Bow ties. There you go. Little break here. We're at Mandalay Bay. Uh, get down this water though. Little break. Got a little donut here, and down this water. Do you think Fontainebleau? Do you think? Do you think Fontainebleau will be open in 5 years? No, they're going to be open. They're going to be open for 5 years at least. Yeah, I mean they're going to be around, kind of like how they're going. I mean, something's got to happen there. They can't demolish that. Someone's going to take over. But the Fontainebleau that we know it as Fontainebleau, uh, do you think they got five? Do you think they overpaid the Fremont works? Not saying, just say maybe not the best quality. They overpaid the Fremont workers. No, and the crazy part is there's a learning curve, and I'm not gonna crap on the workers there, but the interactions that I had with the workers there a month ago, well, in December when they first opened, they're like clueless. So they didn't necessarily pull in the top talents from the other properties. Although, all right, you know what? Let's keep it moving here. Do you think I'm a blue did it? Bow ties, school. This is a big water. I need down this Aquafina water. Any Mandalay Bay questions, guys? Let me know. Comment below. Yeah, Mandalay Bay stepped it up. Like this lounge here, it's not luxurious, it's not plush, but you got the beer, you got the wine, you got water, you got snacks. And this one, I think over here is open till 11 p.m. I think. But the one across the other way, that's open till 12 midnight. Um, Little amenities like this, especially for like low ballers or just regular people. No, I don't want just medium sized people like the category I am, like it makes a big difference. Of course, if you're a big old baller, big old whale, it really doesn't matter. These little things, but for a lot of us, in my situation, yeah, this is a big difference. Like I could just walk in here until 11 p.m. or 12 p.m., kind of relax, live streams. I'm almost done with water, and I think my perfect snack is this. Actually, this little donut. It looks good. Oh, this is good. Oh, it's like that. What the hell? Oh, so good. So good. Hang in there, guys. I'm trying to do something real quick. You know what I gotta do? Oh, these are so good, guys. You guys, oh, so good. I need to take these extras to go. I gotta bag this up. One of the best donuts I've ever had. This is kind of reminiscent of the donuts they have at Wicked Spoon with the jelly filling in there. Oh man, not too sweet on the outside, like Korean style donuts. Wow, delicious. Like, I brought some bag. I gotta bag this up. I can't eat it now because I gotta walk, but this is the perfect snack to give me a little energy to go to the next stage. Hey, hey, hey. Like if I carry this around, people will think, oh, he must have a dog. How's the audio? Audio good? This is gonna come in handy later, big time. You know what else is gonna come in handy? This is gonna come in handy big time. Little mouthwash. Hey, hey, hey. I want to keep it fresh. Put that away. Now, sure. Just put this in the pocket. Yeah, let's just put it in the pocket. Now, that's one phone, two phone, three phone. Put it in the pocket. I'm good. Boom, boom, boom. In the pocket. Guys, if you hear this microphone, let me know. Comment below. I'm gonna down a beer. I'm gonna keep it moving. Well, this is too big. I can't carry this big one. This is too big. Yeah, it's too big. Anyone drinking out there? Little cheers. Hey, hey, hey. All right. The trick of drinking is drink water. Should we chug this out? What do you think, guys? Max, what up? Yo, 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 here. Max, you need a drink, Max? You good? Good to hear from you, Max. Max, can you hear me? Good to hear from you, Max. Hopefully next season. Yo, yo. Hey. Oh, did I meet you guys? No. I'm good. Microphone good? Let me know. It's good. So, so here's the other side. Yeah, this is the cool part about Mandalay Bay, right? 'Cause this side, you know what? Let me make a TikTok video on this because I feel like, I feel like. Uh, so Mandalay Bay, you got two out. This one's open till midnight, and this one's gold, platinum, noir, and MasterCard holders could go in here, check in here, priority check in over here. Gold, platinum, noir, and MasterCard holders. This one is platinum and noir only on this side. I'll be right back. I gotta make a TikTok video. Enjoy the. Oh wow, that was still running. Oh boy, hey guys. Oh boy, I gotta do something, guys. I messed up on this one. Oh, I didn't turn it off and it was just rolling still. Oh, that's crazy. Oh boy, no wonder. Was it rolling? Wow, that thing was rolling. Let me know if you hear me, guys. The audio's no good, huh? Oh, well, maybe you guys are surprised. Mandalay Bay's been around for a second, but for a while, I don't know what's that I guess audio is no good. I'm quite confused right now. Maybe y'all having dinner. What up? Snow? Yes, sir. Ah! How'd you like your Super Bowl? It was good. Yeah? Chiefs won. That was cool. Did you have any bets on it? No. No, good choice. Yeah. It was probably hectic over here, because that, yeah, right? Yeah, yeah, hectic. You know what? Maybe. Let me see. Do I get? Is it glitching out? I don't see. I don't see. The last thing I saw was Yo by. Is there? If you guys could hear me, please comment. But I don't hear any comments, so I'm guessing it's just do a timeout. Is the audio working? Is the audio working? Yeah, the audio's working, huh? Is the audio working? Hey, is the audio working? I gotta reset. I mean, that's too big. By the way, what I call it too big. Too big. Too big. Too big. Too big. I might be up wrong on that. Do not fact check me. Hey. I think the trams are this way. Now, it's taking the tram. That's not really walking, but hey, we're gonna navigate through the whole strip. Oh gosh, I guess the audio's not working. Oh man. Hey. Gonna get over to yeah, I think a little tram. Get off at Luxor. Hey, hey, hey. All right. All right, y'all. Let's go. We're gonna take the tram, and then we're gonna get off on Excalibur. All right. Here's a picture of the Dorito, if you're into Doritos. So tram to Luxor, Excalibur. Hey, hey, hey. Now, yeah, the beauty of Mandalay Bay is if you want to stay away from Strip, you don't want to, especially if there's like big old situation going on the Strip, and you want to not have to navigate through all that. Okay, then Mandalay Bay is a spot to consider. Okay, because you're here, but you're not there. Another good part about Mandalay Bay, if you like casino floors that's large, spacious, and you don't ever feel like it's congested, because the casino space, the aisles are so wide over here due to their logistics with the convention space here, right? They just got a lot of space to work. Their hallways, their walkways are wide. So if you want a place where you could have your space and not feel like like the sardines in a can, Mandalay Bay is an option. Now, Mandalay Bay at one point that used to be a very luxurious, like on the luxury top, like Bellagio, or at the time when it was built, right? It was competing against Bellagio. Again, it was open before Wynn, and no, Venetian was around. So like Venetian, Bellagio level. At one point, it was trying to compete with that. And if you really see the details of this property, wow, yeah, there's a real good structure here in terms of that element. But over the years, it's sort of kind of fallen down a little bit, this and that. But anyways, long story short, good value here if you're looking for a medium kind of a hotel situation that once was a luxurious. All right, I'll shut. Oh boy, I'll hit. Oh gosh, I can't even say that word. I'm stuck here, guys. I hope my audio is not working at this point. But yeah, those two-bedroom panoramic en suites. Oh, those are a real good party room. If you have like two, three buddies or four people max, I say. Uh, depending on the bed setup. But they do have a couch there as well. If you're just looking for a place to just party with your friends, boom, 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 boom. Hey, hey, hey. The end suites over here at the Mandalay Bay. Let me see which one's quicker. We might skip out on. Hmm, hey, 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 hey. So that one is an express lane to go to Excalibur. It's directly, and yeah, go right in front. Yeah. There's an express lane. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, now it's working. Huh? Yeah. Okay, now it's working. Audio's working. Okay, cool. Yeah, that donkey, man. There was a space of like this, and instead of going behind, he's like basically rubbing my nuts, walking right in front. I have this whole thing. There's not that much space. Man, I should have tripped him. Hey. Okay, now it's working. Okay, audio's good. Thanks, guys. Crenshaw, LA? Huh? So yeah, that one only goes directly to the Excalibur Express. This one, oh, there's gonna be some people in here, guys. I'm not the only one. Here we go. Those who wait, come on down. So we will get off on Excalibur. Oh, I do need to. You know what? Jeez, I don't know how long I've been rolling here, but the battery. This looks like 20 star coming at us. Oh, you're back. Oh, was that? Yeah, that wasn't working, huh? I guess. Yeah, this is. This is why I prefer doing a wired setup because with that you're pretty much guaranteed with the wired setup. But this wireless setup, geez, it's not as fluid. It's not fluid. I'm back. You're back, Max. Did you recover? Glad you're back, Max. Maybe, maybe next year your team will win, huh? Hey. Oh, I know what's going on, guys. No, hold on. Oh, this is Pinball. Huh? Hey. Here we go. We're gonna walk through Luxor and then walk over to Excalibur and then walk the strip. Hey. That's actually cool. I've never seen Luxor from this angle. You know what? Out of all my years, I've never walked through Luxor this way. Yeah, never done it. You guys, it's still not working? I don't know, man. I really don't know. Hey. Oh, it's working. Okay, it's working. No, it's working. It's working. What do I need to do? Let me shut this out. It's working. Y'all are good. I hear it. I hear it. I don't know if y'all hear it. I hear it. Let me shut this down. I gotta shut this one down. Boom, boom, boom. Save battery on this one. Okay. People just don't want it. Guys, I don't think we're barely gonna make it to. All right, y'all. Check this out. Hey, 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 check this out, guys. Check this out. Out of all these years, I've never seen this. Well, I've seen it, but just never like from this direction. I just got off the tram here, okay? The tram, which connects Excalibur, Luxor, and Mandalay Bay, right? Those three properties. We're coming out. Check this out. Look how, yeah, never seen this one. Wow. Wow. And that is a Dorito back there, huh? It's a Super Bowl situation. And yeah, this is incredible, guys. You know what? I think for a budget property, guys, I think Luxor gets no respect to this day. It's one of those things that if you come here, yeah, you might think this, that, but guys, keep in mind at one point in the 90s, before Bellagio popped up, this used to be the spot in Vegas. Come over here at Luxor. And to put that in perspective, where was Tupac Shakur staying at on the night that he got gunned down? Guess where he was going? Actually, he came over here to change his clothing after the Mike Tyson boxing match. And they're heading out to Suge Knight's club after this, right? Anyways, yeah, they're staying here. This is how much of a big deal it was back in the days. But to this day, guys, you walk in there, you know, it's a pyramid. They got a whole atrium in there and this and that. There's character. So the point here is, man, all these new properties that's popping up, like Resorts World, Fontainebleau, it's so boring. There's no character. Okay. But anyhow, the good news about this place is, yeah, it's cheap. The bad news is it's old, but they've been recently renovated. It's doable, especially some of the room prices. Sometimes they're as low as like $5. All right. Maybe not quite as $5, but like 15, 20, $30 or whatever. All right. Hey, hey, hey. For more detailed videos of Vegas, check me out on YouTube. It's the numeric one take situation. Again, that's one take situation. Hey, hey, hey. All right. So, guys, we don't need to walk in. You know, what, let's do a quick walkthrough inside Luxor. And like I was just talking about on my TikTok right now, guys. Pretty self-explanatory. It is old, but it's still, man, put it this way: the feeling I get when I walk in here today versus the feeling I get when I walk into a place like Fontainebleau, the newest hotel, right? Out here, two different experiences. Look at this. You know, look at this. If you want to build all this today and today, like, first of all, maybe they can't do it for cultural appropriation, maybe, but in dollar amount to build this, like even this here, it's going to be so pricey that they can't afford to do this. It wouldn't make sense economically, right? But you walk in here, look at this. I mean, geez, I mean, look. I mean, the camera doesn't do justice, but all right, let's keep it moving. Yeah, even the check-in lobby for a budget property, you're checking in here sometimes as low as maybe $25 minus resort fees and boom, boom, boom. But all right, cool. Let's go to Excalibur. That's the next area that we need to go to. I don't know how to quite get to Excalibur from here. Uh, let's just walk. How about that? Okay, let's just walk up here, show you the atrium. And this still might be the world's largest atrium. And here's a cool little story about Luxor, okay? First of all, it was built. To build this pyramid situation took a lot of architectural engineering and so forth and so forth. But they found out, again, fact check me on this. I'm not 100% sure, but the ground level, the soil is soft. So it's like every year the pyramid kind of goes down and it's doing all kinds of stuff, right? So when they found that out early on, that's part of the reason why they built they have the resort towers. So there's two little towers that they built with an addition of think they spent another $400 million at the time. They built the towers on that side because they want to counterbalance the weight situation of the pyramid. Guys, you know what? Fact check me. I might be off on this. Maybe I just heard this on some kind of a rumorville. But yeah, they built the resort towers to offset the pyramid so it doesn't kind of lean one way. So they built the resort tower on this side to balance it out. Hey, hey, hey! Look at this. Woo, gosh! Every time I come in here, and especially if you're up there looking down, it's one of those situations when you look down, and we look like ants walking down. Like I look like an ant to someone who's looking down from up there. Like that's how high it is. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Seriously, like we need more of this stuff in Vegas, not more of Resorts World, and not more of the Fountain Blues. We need more of this, not the pyramid per se, but this. Oh no, okay, that's the wrong way. How do I get to Excalibur, guys? I don't want to go back to Mandalay Bay. We need to go to Excalibur. Hey, hey, hey. How do you get to Excalibur? So just walk the other way then, my man. Okay, we'll do that then. Uh, Luxor. Guys, where did you guys go? I guess you guys are hearing me. I don't know, but if you hear me, holla if you hear me. But yeah, this is where Tupac's last hotel that he ever checked into in his life, besides the hospital, was here at Luxor. Tupac Shakur, if you don't know who he is, hey, go watch some other YouTube video. This is not the video for you. Unfortunately, I mean, I wish you could be here, but if you don't know Tupac Shakur, maybe there's a YouTuber, Vegas YouTuber. His name is Pomsey. Pomsey. Maybe you need to go over there. Anyways, Tupac Shakur came rushed over here to change his clothing after the Mike Tyson fight, and they're heading to the club, the club that to go to. And on the way out, on Kovo, however you want to say it, over there, you got gunned down. Yeah, when Luxor first opened, they had a whole like a river situation, like the Nile River, that kind of ran around the like this area, and yeah, that thing was crazy too. I do have a Luxor video on my channel. Feel free to check that one out. Although, yeah, if you don't, that video is okay. I think I don't know. All right, keep on moving. I'm presuming if Mandalay Bay is on this side, I don't know why Luxor. I need to go to Excalibur. So Excalibur's got to be the other way, this way. Hey, hey, hey! I am smart. And guys, once in a while, they used to have baccarat tables here outside over here at Luxor for $15 minimum or $10 at one point. Let me see if they have baccarat still. No, back in the day, they would have a little casual baccarat tables like out here for like 15, $10, which is kind of a big moment 15 years ago. Because traditionally, baccarat tables are known to be in the high limit, especially 15 years ago. And this is one of, if not the only property in the MGM world that offered a little outside casual $10, $15 table for baccarat, which was very ahead of its time back in the days, 15 years ago. Now, they still don't really offer that on the strip, $15, $10, whatever, baccarat. But you could do the video baccarat tables now. And now they do have baccarat tables offered outside of the high limit rooms. Back 15 years ago, 20 years ago, no, that was not an option, guys. If you wanted to play baccarat, you needed to go inside the baccarat high limit tables or the high limit room. But now pretty much every property, main properties, they do offer some of a casual baccarat tables outside of the high limit. Meaning, it's many times it's about 100, many times it's $50, so forth and so forth. But it's definitely less than what the minimums inside the room. All right, cool. I'm running out of breath. I'll be quiet for a second. Oh, you know what? I want to check out the VIP lounge here at over here because I just want to check it out because I've never been to this one. Let me go check it out real quick, how it is, because I know it's situated down there. But whenever I've seen it, it's always been closed And you know what? Maybe it might be still closed. The sign's just up there. But if it's open, I'm gonna go check it out. I know it's just down there. I'm gonna show you a little hack too. We don't need to go there. Actually, we're gonna go through this way. I'm gonna hit the restroom and we're gonna take care of some business. Hey. I'm gonna show you a little hack. Especially this is a new tower, the resort tower. You have the west and the east, and this is what I said. It's counterbalancing the pyramid. It sounds ridiculous, and probably this is not facts over here. It might be just talk. But yeah, these are the newer towers, and for the price point, great value here. Great value, and it's clean, it's spacious, it's new enough. It gets the job done. The only thing is, yeah, it's not on the strip. You have the East Tower and the West Tower, or whichever is which. But let me check out the VIP, this lounge here. I will put you in the pocket for a second. All right, I want to put you in the pocket. No, it's all just show. It's all just show. It's not open. It's not open. But I will show you. I'm going to hit the restroom, and I'll show you a little Luxor hack, especially if you're staying over here at this tower and if you're driving. It's a money changer for me. I mean, it's a money changer if you're driving, if you're staying here at the resort towers. I need to hit the restroom though first. I mean, look at this, guys. I mean, this beats any of the fountains that happen over at Fontainebleau. Do you know what I mean? Hey. Yeah, it doesn't scream luxurious at you. It doesn't scream anything like that, but it's character. And by the way, to build one of these, it's not cheap. Where's the restroom? I saw the restroom sign. Oh, the gym is somewhere this way. There's a gym on this side, I think. And it sort of smells like doo-doo right now. Here we go. Maybe that's why. I'm like, it's because the bathroom's here. All right, guys, I gotta put you on. Hey, hey, hey. Guess who's back? Como tá vu? 안녕하세요. Hey, hey, hey. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Let me know, guys. Push the number one if the audio is working. So the hack is if you're staying over here at Resorts Tower, and even perhaps if you're staying at the main tower. Now, if you drove over here looking for a parking situation, because the parking lot here at Luxor, it's one of the most inconvenient locations, right? Most distance, inconvenient. It's all the way, way back there, right? Now, this is the Uber, Lyft share, ride share pickup situation here, right? It is what it is here now, but if you want a little hack, you're driving out here, just park over here at Luxor, right here outside. Maybe not in the summertime. You might want to have your car covered in the summertime, but, 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 just go in here and park it at Luxor, or I mean Excalibur, and then you just park it right here, and you just walk, and it'll turn into the most convenient situation. All right, let's keep it moving. Let's walk outside to Excalibur, and then we'll keep it moving. And that's the tram that we took that connects Excalibur, Luxor, and Mandalay Bay over there running. Now, if you're connecting those, then you could walk over to New York, MGM Grand, so forth and so forth. And hey, hey, hey. All right, guys, this is talking. Definitely, I'm not going to get this done in 4 hours unless I do a very quick version of this. So maybe what I'm going to do here now is I'm not going to walk into any of the properties. We'll just talk about everything from the outside. Because I'm sure all of you, many of you watching this, if you want to get details of the inside, if you're first time in Vegas or if you want to come to Vegas, I'm sure you can take the inside location. So we'll just do a walkthrough on the outside and sort of talk about whatever we end up talking about from the outside. Sounds good? Sounds good, I think. Anything could change at any point. Hey, hey, hey. But let me put you guys on a gimbal though. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Appreciate all the thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you very much. So tomorrow, very different from a couple of days ago when the Super Bowl was going on. This whole lot, all these valet situations, it was packed. Like you couldn't even get access into this point, pretty much, for the Super Bowl. Pretty much. Actually, this one we could walk in and walk out the other way. Should we do one more beer? I think we could go. Let's do one more beer here because I think I might need it one more beer. I don't feel any. Might as well do another beer, huh? Let's do one more beer. You know, for the way, guys, I'm not a beer drinker. I don't drink beer outside of here. I'm just saying this just for the, I don't know, something to do on the live stream, right? Drink a beer. Hey, hey, hey. By the way, Johnny Rockets, I'm very unfortunate, I'm not happy about saying this because Johnny Rockets was very popular in LA, Los Angeles, in the 90s. There was a moment where it was a place to go for burgers, right? There was Fuddruckers, but Johnny Rockets was a cool spot. They had a location on Melrose, a very cool spot. Okay, and yes, that was one of those places where our dumb butts we did a dine and ditch over at Johnny Rockets on Melrose. We drove all the way there, and I don't know, it was a dare by one of our friends, or maybe I was the dare. I don't know, but we did dine and ditch over there at Melrose on Johnny Rockets. So long story short, for Excalibur, very budget conscious, family oriented property. However, Johnny Rockets for burger, fries, and a drink It's around $25, guys. It's around $25. I was shocked when I saw that. You know, let's if for a family of four getting a little combo for 4 meals, that's gonna come out to about $100 plus just for burgers and fries, guys. Ugh, uh, for this property, very family friendly property. When I saw that, my heart was broken. I'm glad I don't have a family. Hey, hey, hey. I'm glad I don't have kids when I saw that. But to put it in perspective, there's other options on the strip. You know, of course, In and Out being one of them, and Whataburger that just opened up for the same meal that I just talked to you about. It could be had over there at Whataburger, better, superior location. You know, more towards the middle of the strip, for about $15, $17 for the same meal I just talked to you about. $10 savings per. All right, I'll shut. Hey, hey, hey. So I got this, you know, this challenge going on, guys. For those who are watching this, uh, I usually say, tell myself when I yap too much, when I talk, I check myself and go, oh, I need to, you know, shut the blah 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 blah. I say that, and it just flows out of my mouth, right? But the challenge for this is, how long can I go on this live stream without saying shut the blah 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 blah? That's the sort of the challenge for me on this live stream. All right, let's go down a beer, because because we can. Hey, hey, hey. I'm a hero. Center bar, they just built this up, and it's a beautiful option. I don't know what was here before, but center bar, sort of like the one center bar that they have over at New York, New York. Although the New York Center Bar is one of my favorite spots because they have a nice DJ who plays there at the in the evenings. This is more of a square situation. At the Center Bar over at New York is more of a circular situation. So yeah, I'll just all right. Let's go down a beer. Hopefully they have a beer in there, and then from there I'll gimbal up, and we'll continue our walk. What up, Mud? Hey, hey, hey. Oh, enough. Enough. Yes. And guys, when I'm yapping too much, you guys, at any point, if I'm going off a tangent, just say enough. That's all you gotta do. Enough. Hey, hey, hey. Enough. Yes, sir. Go matalavu. All right, let's go grab a. Hopefully, they have a beer in here. Oh, enough? Don't no beer? Is that what you mean? Or enough yapping? Beer, yes. Enough talking. Hey, hey, hey. Starbucks. Man, I gotta give it to Excalibur. I've only stayed here one time during Thanksgiving. I've never stayed here before. For the price point, my goodness, this is such a cool venue. For the price point, like, look at all this open space. You got enough. I'll be right back. Let me grab a beer. Hey, hey, hey. Hi. How are you? Yeah, beers available. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just the one, not the two that you gave me the other day. Yeah. Bud Light, please. Or you got Coors Light? I'll take Coors Light. Ooh, 감사합니다. Thank you. Uh-huh. Ah! Ooh. Oh. 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. After I drink this, I'm walking all the way to Fontainebleau from here. What do you think? Will I be? Do you have faith in me that I can make it there? Yeah, with this, huh? The cruise light will help me there. The wind and I'm starting this trip. I started off. I've never seen the Vegas sign in person, like standing there. I've driven by it many times, but I started from there just now. Stopped by the pinball, and of course I had to stop by here for this. But I'm going all the way to Fontainebleau. I know I'm going back. Exercise, yeah. It's like one of those one and done situation, huh? Yeah. Huh. So generally, it's 8 o'clock every day, open till 8, huh? It's a little bit longer on 10. Yeah, because that's cool. Because I noticed Mandalay Bay is a little bit open or a little bit later too. Like Aria, they close at 7 every day, 7 o'clock, 9 to 5. Luxor's got one also there too, huh? Oh. But Mandalay Bay, I was shocked when they said they're open till like 11 or midnight every day. I was like, what? Right. At least 10, you think? But eight is a good compromise, I think. 8 o'clock. I mean, 7 at Aria, I thought was 7 o'clock. Yeah, right. The interesting about Aria is their rewards like line. Their express line is only noir because they say they have more like platinum members than gold members. This is what they're saying. It was like kind of weird. Yeah, like so their express line on the outside is only noir. Platinum, everyone else is just regular line. Um, but they do have the lounge for the platinum, but it closes at 7, which I thought that for Aria maybe it should be a little bit longer. Yeah, especially I don't know, maybe right. So I guess maybe their stance is they got so many noir members, like we don't have to deal with the platinums, and they're like it really doesn't matter. Maybe that's the angle. I'm not sure, but I see the line whenever I walk in. Well, I guess noirs they're not gonna wait in the rewards line anyways. You know what I mean? Because there's absolutely no one there in that line ever. They don't need the line. Everyone else. Cheers to that. You know. Thank you very much. I'll see you next time. No, no, no. This. But if I make it back by 8, maybe. But I doubt it though. Okay. Thank you. Bye bye. Okay. Two down. Hey, hey, hey. That's cool. Over here it does say invited guest only on the door. It's not very clear if you could go in there or not. Because it says invited guest only. But they said for sure. I guess platinum is okay. And from the way she's sounding, gold is okay. They're going in there as well. Um, yeah. Anyways, let's go. And And out of the MGM properties, Excalibur sort of they dance a little bit different, and I learned that because, for example, if you want to go ask for comps after you play a little bit, now let's say you're not booked to an offer here. Let's say you randomly come and let's put it this crowds post Super Bowl. Oh, it's empty. It was dead it was dead on arrival. Pretty much Sunday night, it was dead. Monday, yesterday was dead. Tonight, it's pretty much chill. We'll find out. But in terms of crowd proposition, I got here just to watch the ending of the Super Bowl. I got to see the ending, and yeah, you had a whole bunch of pretty much 50-50 49er fans and Chiefs fans representing both sides. But when the game was all over, overall wise, you didn't have sore winners, you didn't have sore losers. Everyone was pretty much respectful, and it was what it was, and it was a beautiful sight to see. As an outsider for me, because I didn't have any. I'll just keep it moving. Hey, hey, hey. But yeah, back to Excalibur here. They do a little bit things different, right? Because other properties, MGMs, if you play a little bit and you want to go get rated, hey, is there any comps available after I play? You would generally go to the reward center at the other MGM properties, generally, right? Or go to the host office, okay? But over here at Excalibur, where I just came from, over there at the VIP lounge, the check-in area for them, that's where you go. So they could streamline everything over there for you, okay? And they do that a little bit differently here. Well, they do that differently here because the other properties, you got to go the other way. All right, let's keep it moving. Hey, hey, hey. And on that topic, guys, if you go to an MGM property or any of the local casinos, okay, like you gamble, boom, 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 you do your thing, and you're ready to go somewhere else, or you're ready to keep it moving, always either ask the pit boss if he could offer you some comps for meals or something like that. Even if you play, small amounts, whatever that amount is. Well, I don't want to say whatever. I don't want to say whatever. However, it never hurts to ask the pit boss. For example, I go to Ellis Island, I go to South Point, I go to these other places in downtown. I don't know about downtown's changing a little bit, but for sure, South Point and Ellis Island and Silverton. You go over there, you play. When you get up, you ask the pit boss, "Are there any comps available, like a meal?" And they'll pretty much ask you, "Hey, what do you want to eat? How many people? What you want to do?" Boom, boom, boom. That kind of question. And every time I ask, it's always available. And I'm just saying, I'm not even gambling that much or gaming that much over there. And I'm surprised every time when they offer the meals. Maybe they'll give you a $10 meal, which is a steak and eggs, whatever. But maybe they'll give you, $100, steak dinner, whatever the case. It doesn't. I'll just. But yeah, at Luxor you do the same thing. After you gamble, you don't ask the pit bosses here on the strip. They don't have that. They don't have that control now on the strip. Used to be back in the old Vegas, where you just ask the pit boss. Because back then actually they can't keep track of you. They'll just see visually what you do, right? So the pit bosses were very hands-on because they didn't have these measures. Put in the card in, player's card, boom, 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 boom. It was all a very observational judgment. Oh, look at that. Woo! Look at this picture, guys. Woo! Roller coaster. Hey, hey, hey. So you don't ask the pit bosses, but with the MGM properties, after you get up from your gaming situation, do not gamble anymore or any less. Do not do anything more. Whatever your situations, whenever you walk up, go to the reward center or in Excalibur's standpoint, go to that room and I say, "Can I get rated?" And all right, let's keep it moving. Hey, hey, hey. Here's New York, New York, one of my favorite properties in all of Vegas for many reasons. First of all, it has character, right? It's not kind of a snooze fest that Fontainebleau is. Now, is it as luxurious as Fontainebleau Resorts World? It's not. But those rooms are it's such a boring property, guys. I mean, look at this. Yeah. Those are so boring. And I fell in love with New York during the pandemic because they have the high ceilings down there in the casino floor. Um, I fell in love with New York, New York. I guess I fell in love with New York. Actually, I don't like New Yorkers. Oh my gosh. Although they're easy to hate, but they're easy to love. If that makes any sense. There's a saying. Let me try to ask what the saying is between LA folks and New York folks. There's a saying there, and it sums it up with this one sentence. of what New Yorkers are all about and LA folks are all about. And if you really break it down, I think I come off like a New Yorker because what's the saying? There's an instance if you get, all right, all right, I gotta keep it moving. Hey, hey, hey. So here's a little snippet, and this is where, wow, what are you doing? And, and this is where I fell in love with New York, New York. Because until the pandemic, I've never been inside New York, New York. Until the pandemic. Check it out. Here's the thing, guys. I started coming here because a lot of hotels were closed, this and this and that. You know what? Is that who I think it is? Oh, guys, I need to go somewhere, guys. Come on. I need to take care of some business. I gotta put you on mute. I gotta put you on mute. I gotta care of some business here. Um, I came over here because of the high ceilings. Because during COVID, they said, higher ceiling, more room, more air, it's better. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I need to go take care of some business, guys. Hang in there. I gotta put you on the pocket, and I gotta meet you guys. I gotta do something. If I think that's who I think it is, oh, it's not who I think it is. Nope, it's. I don't think it's who I think it is. Oh no, no, yeah, for sure. I would have been surprised if it was who I think it was. But I do have to put you on mute. Let me go double check on something. But yeah, look at this high ceiling. Let me see this high ceiling. Look at this, guys. Look at this. So pandemic, I was like maybe one out of like five people on the whole casino floor in prime time. And even when I went to eat dinner at Gallagher's Steakhouse, a couple times I was the only one in there during prime time dinner. Only one during pandemic. Anyways, I came in here because I thought the high ceilings, there's more airspace for people to breathe. And during that time, the word was that might be safer at the time. Not that I was worried about my health. I'm my age and I'm still okay. But for the outlook for the others who might be in here. Okay, man, I'm trying to toot my own horn there. I'll be right back, guys. Hey, hey, hey. Is the audio back, guys? Hey, hey, hey. I don't smoke, so I love Neo Neo because it doesn't. Yes, yes. Hey, hey, hey. Guys, trust me, I wasn't playing pocket pool. I just needed to take care of some business real quick, while I'm here. Let's keep it moving, guys. Uh, yes, and there's another thing. I don't smoke. I love the smell of cigars and, the green stuff. I mean, I don't love it, but I could endure it. But cigarette smoke, I cannot. Cigarette smoke is repulsive, which is weird. All my family members, everyone smokes. Everyone. I grew up in a smoking household where everyone smoked in the room. Everyone. And everyone my age and my cousin, everyone smokes. I don't know why I didn't pick up smoking. I do. All right. All right, let's keep it moving. Hey, hey, hey. Is that Laura? Laura, why are you laughing? What happened? Did I do something or did someone say anything? Is the audio good? Let me know if guys the audio is good. I want to make sure the audio is at least good. We want to walk through. To give you a little synopsis, we walked over here. We walked over here. We walked over here. We started off actually technically Cosmopolitan. Then I took the Deuce bus. I've never taken the Deuce bus. I was just walking, and the Deuce bus is right there. And we started off officially from the welcome sign over in Las Vegas. Welcome sign all the way down there, all the way down there. But here we go, guys. We is that Laura? Laura R. Ha. Oh, hello. You know what, Laura? My eyes are so bad. I saw your hello with the exclamation point as ha ha. I'm like, why is she laughing? Did I say something or? Welcome to the channel, Laura. Laura, if it's your first time in here, welcome. I've had a few beers and I'm gonna walk all the way to the north side of the strip, straight up. I'm shaking a little bit. I'm gonna put you on a gimbal in a second. But thank you for joining, Laura. Laura, if you could do me a favor, Laura R. If you hear me, if you could hear me, Laura, push number one. Number one, if you hear me, guys. Holla if you hear me. Feel free to type in all caps. Hey, Max, is the audio good, guys? Are we good? Thank you for waiting there. I had to take care of something real quick. I had to take care of something real quick. And while we're here, guys, and I do have to make a TikTok video. You know what? No, I can do that at another time. But for those who are watching now, if you're a Bank of America customer, okay, if you're a Bank of America customer and you need to use the ATM, and I guess you know what, this might be outdated information because I don't think ATMs charge any money. If you do, I think most of us, you could get that waived, right? I think. I don't know. I have the same banking account from like 40 years ago. So I don't know how these ATMs work. I don't even use ATMs. The only ATM that I started using or the setup, I had to open up a Capital One banking account because I had to link something to this channel, something that's more like online based, right? So I had to open up something new. And I did open up a Capital One banking account. All right, long story short, if you're looking for an ATM for Bank of America cardholders and you don't want to be charged any fee here on the strip, the only one that doesn't charge a fee on the strip in that, all right, guys, fourth floor on top over there, they have a Bank of America ATM machine up there hidden on the fourth floor at the M&M store. Okay, so they got a Bank of America ATM all the way up there. That's the only one I know of. That all right. Let's keep it moving. Another story, guys. And I forgot what that story was. Let's keep it moving. Eminem. Oh, the other story here is, as you see, where's the Burlington Coat Factory? All right, the Burlington Coat Factory is over there, right? Now, if you're on Amazon Prime and if you have a remote location delivered, you have an option right there. You could deliver it to Burlington Coat Factory over there. They have a locker there at Burlington Coat Factory. The only downside is I think they close at 10 p.m. or midnight, but they do have an option to use a Amazon locker there since you don't want to get nailed over here because they'll charge you like $70 or whatever. Okay. Now, if that's not good enough for me, I like to have the option of 24 hours. So I get my stuff delivered to a gas station called Terrible's. They have a locker room about like half a mile this way that's available 24 hours. So how beautiful is that? I just signed up to Amazon because of this channel, and I needed some little stuff, knickknacks, and I would be like, oh, remote location, send it over to Parables, and I could go pick it up at like 4 a.m. because it's always there. But yeah, the other option is over there at Burlington Coat Factory for the Amazon remote location pickup. Do not pay $70 to have it delivered at Aria. Just don't do it. Have it delivered over there. Hey, hey, hey. And that's Olive Garden. For those visiting here, all the Italians coming out. If you want to try Italian food the American way, you go to Olive Garden over there. Okay, it's Italian food you cannot get in Italy. Okay, so if you're out here, Italians, you want to try really good American Italian food, Olive Garden is the place to go. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, it's Italian food you cannot get in Italy, guys. So if you're from Italy, ciao, you come over here. Hey, hey, hey. Italy, Parkem Jam. I'll keep it simple. If someone asks me, hey, one take, where hotel do you recommend? I don't know you. I don't know anything. But if I'm going to just answer that question, Parkem Jam. And one of my favorite steakhouses, if not my favorite steakhouse, on the strip is Bavette's in there. Bavette's Steakhouse. And for all the Koreans out there, there is a place called Best Buy, not Best Buy, Best Friend by Roy Choi. And if you're from LA and if you're Korean, you know exactly who he is. And if you're from LA and you know about the Korean taco movement about 15 years ago, you know who that is. But anyways, long story short, Best Friend, you know, it's not exactly Korean food, but it's good enough to make it work here on the strip. No, you know, let me say that again. It's authentic enough to make it work here on the strip, Korean food. And earlier on, this is where I started. I took this deuce, very last second, never been on this bus. Take it very last second. You just go in there and you tap your card, and it was $2 for one way. $2. And this is where I took this ride, and I went over to the Las Vegas sign. Never been on it. It's clean inside. It's not the buses that I'm used to that I used to ride in the 90s and 80s in LA. It used to be called RTD back then in LA. Rapid Transit System. RTA? No, RTD. No, RTD. Rapid Transit Department? All right, I can't say that. Hey. I've never been to Brewdog up there. Apparently the views are cool, this and this and this and that. But at the end of the day, it's just a place where you get hot dogs, I guess, right? I don't know. Never been up there. But it looks like a lot of the YouTubers love that place. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe they get paid. I don't know. It looks cool, but at the end of the day, anyways, let's keep it moving. Hey. Here's a strip. So I'm gonna ride the Deuce bus more often because it was very convenient and they're 24 hours operational. And yeah, it's clean, it's chill. The bus driver that was in there was real cool, like the coolest dude I've ever met in Vegas. Very cool. And he says he's from Miami. He's Cuban Haitian, and he goes. I asked him, hey, what's the best Cuban or Haitian food here in Vegas? And he suggested that I go to Havana Cafe. So I'm gonna Google that and check that out at one point. Hey. What do you think, guys? CVS or ABC stores? I like ABC stores better for whatever reason. I feel like ABC stores is more of a thing. And no, I'm not Hawaiian, and I'm not from Hawaii. But ABC stores, I don't know. I used to go to Hawaii pretty frequently earlier in the 2000s. And when I first went there, I was like, what the hell? Why is there an ABC store on like every little nook and cranny in Waikiki? Like literally every building had a ABC store over there. I was like, what the hell is going on? Hey. But All right, long story short, let me keep it over here. This is Whataburger. Okay, Whataburger here. Just opened up. It's the newest burger, newest restaurant here on the strip. Beautiful location here, right on the strip. Do-do-do, do-do-do, and beautiful venue in there. Although the music is too loud in there, but let's go in there, take a chance. You know what? I have to put you on mute. Oh, it's loud out here too. All right, guys, thank you for holding. I gotta use the restroom, and let's keep it moving. Mud, ABC all the way. ABC. Hey, baby, baby. Hang in there, guys. We gotta head on out. Hey. The music is so loud in here. I gotta put you on. Hang in there, guys. Thank you. All right. Thank you for hanging in there. I had to gimbal up and battery up. Hopefully the audio is good in there. It's just too loud in here. It's way loud, and I need to get some B-roll. Yeah, I need to do a little B-roll here. Let's keep it moving. Let me know if the audio is good, Max. Now, I put in new headphones. I put in another set of AirPods to reset. All right, let's go. So at this point, I think we're gonna minimize going into the property itself, unless it's it's aligned to do so. My car is over at Cosmopolitan. I'm over at the Cosmopolitan. My car over there. I started there. Now, to give you a little summary of what's going on, I guess you could rewind, but don't rewind all the way right now. So I was at Cosmopolitan. I'm like, hey, let's do this situation. Boom, boom, boom. I'm like, I want to start. If I'm going to do this full walk on the strip, I do want to start over at the Las Vegas sign. And I was walking over there, but I saw the bus pull up, and I was like, all right, let's just take the bus. Never been on the bus here in Vegas, and it was the most easiest thing to do in Vegas. I was like, oh, damn, you just go in there, type your car, you're in the bus. I'm on the bus. Hey, hey, hey. So if you ever wonder what the procedure is to take the bus out here, I recommend it. Especially nowadays with these, it was almost more convenient to jump on that bus than wait for your Uber and go to these designated spots, right? Because on the strip, if you're on the strip, you can't held down a taxi cab. You got to go to these designated spots to wait for your Uber or Lyft, whatever ride share. But with this, it was just right there on the strip. Just jump on the bus and go up the. All right, let's keep moving. Hey, hey, hey. And it was $2. You just tap your card and it worked. Is Yo guys, if you hear me, let me know because the last thing I'm seeing it says no sound. So if the sound is okay, let me know. I'll wait for another minute. If not, I have to go sit down and double check this whole thing. But the sound is good. Let me know, please. And guess what? There's this art piece over here, and we'll take the tram here because we came from Cosmopolitan, so there's no point in seeing Cosmopolitan again. So we'll walk through here. Sounds right. Thank you. So, and I also get to give you a chance to share with you something I learned yesterday. Hey, Max, what do you think? Are you Max headphones or these, or you think the phone is Max? Do you think it's coming from the earpods or from the camera? Because I want to do this live stream with the microphone on the earpods, not on the phone, to cover up the music more discreetly. So Max, if you still hear me, let me know. Do you think it's coming from here or or the phone? Here or the phone? Hey, hey, hey. Let me know, guys. Here or from the phone, the audio. So we're at the Cristal shop, and I don't have much experience here. Okay. Yeah, one of the viewers in here, uh, y'all might know her, the regular, regular in here. And can't tell? Oh, you can't tell, huh? You know what? Oh, hey, hey, hey. Hey, what up, Mr. Hang Hang? Hang Hang? Microwave? Oh, you can't tell, huh? Okay. Hey, what up? You can't tell. What up, Microwave? Yes, I'm here in Vegas. I'm here in Vegas. I'm doing a whole walkthrough here. Uh, you can't tell. All right, I'll ask later. So, anyways, yesterday one of the viewers, Selena, she told me about this art piece with the lighting situation. The artist name, his name is James Terrell. Terrell, James Terrell. And when I heard that name, I thought it was gonna be a black dude, right? James Terrell, right? So I look up there, James Terrell, Google him because I saw the light, and I noticed this light before that, right? I was like, oh, this is very pretty light. I didn't know the art ramifications behind it. because I didn't pay too much of attention to it. But one of the viewers yesterday, she shared with us some information on this. And I'm very proud to present this, especially from LA. Because this dude, this artist, he's about 80 years old. And he has I Googled him. I saw his whole like story, life story. It's very interesting. Not that your life is not interesting, you know, because we all have interesting stories. Like if you really write, you know, a little bio. But James Terrell here, James Terrell installation. Hopefully, I'm pronouncing his name right. It might be Terrell. It might be Terrell. I'm saying James Terrell. Okay, but yeah, these light fixtures that you see. Okay, and I don't mean any disrespect by saying light fixtures. These light pieces, they change color, and it's so simple, beautiful light. You know. Probably not as beautiful as the lights you have installed in your room. You know, those Amazon strip lights that you have. Probably not as beautiful as that. But check it out. James Terrell sensation. I'm taking the tram here. This tram connects Bellagio, Aria, Park MGM, and the Cristal shops. Now it could connect the Cosmopolitan. It does its thing. And it does its thing really well. Look at this. Woo, look at this. Hey, hey, hey. Look at that. James, look. And I've noticed this coming out, but I just didn't know the art ramification of this. James Terrell. It cost about $10 million to install these lights. $10 million, guys. And what I'm saying is, he's an LA dude. He went to college. He started off like at Pomona. He went to Irvine. He went to Claremont. He was born in Pasadena, I think. But anyways, yeah, beautiful, huh? Beautiful. Hey, hey, hey. All right, let's jump on the tram and we're gonna go get off on at Bellagio. Just beautiful. There's a 1 minute wait. While we wait, I want to do a TikTok. No, I'm kidding. I already posted the TikTok video. No, we gotta go on the other side or no? I'm confused here. Okay, jam. We gotta go on the other side. No, there's no other side. Right here. How pretty is this, man? All right, we're gonna take the tram and get off on Bellagio, and we'll navigate from there. What up, Mr. Hang Hang? Uh, Hang Hang, did you bet on the Super Bowl? Oh, you're from the Bay Area. You're from Sacramento, so hopefully you didn't have your money on the 49ers. Hey, hey, hey. We're jumping on the tram again. This is a James Terrell light installation. He's 80 years old. James Terrell from Pasadena. He went to Irvine, Claremont, and he also went to school at, did I say Irvine already? I might have said, Pomona. $10 million to install all these lights. $10 million light show. Hey, hey, hey. So this one connects uh, Crystal Shops, Park MGM. It also connects to the Bellagio. And when you get off that, you get access to Cosmopolitan with that new bridge that they have. The new bridge, I just wish the light dims a little bit when it's in motion because like these these uh these view propositions, it's cool, but you know, I guess they can't dim the lights because it's going through Aria here. Okay, Aria. I think yeah it is. I guess public transportation it has to be bright, but that's a little bit downside. During the daytime you can see it a little bit, but these are tinted. So here's Nomad all the way on top. We need to go. Oh, we're going over here, the other side. Hey, hey, hey. So these are the connections. This is official. The official name to this is the Aria Express tram route. Okay. Aria, Park MGM, Cristal, and then Bellagio on the other side. So from here, if you get off here at Aria with their new bridge, it's technically you also have access to Cosmopolitan now. Um, so they can't include that yet, but once that gets integrated, you have access to Cosmopolitan. Hey, hey, hey. That's the beauty of that bridge. What a difference a little bridge makes, right, guys? Just a little bridge makes a whole world of a difference. Please stand clear. The tram is now departing. Please hold on to a handrail. So let's just go back and forth, back and forth. Go back to the Bellagio. The next stop is the Shops at Crystal, an extraordinary shopping and dining experience. You can also access Ariel's latest model from this stop. Now, someone suggested yesterday, and I never really thought about it because there's a railroad that's being built from, LA to Vegas. Technically, it's not from LA; it's from Rancho Cucamonga, which is about an hour and a half effective drive from LA, right? So I think rather than that, putting all those resources and effort into that, we should have a tram station that connects here to the strip to downtown Vegas. How cool would that be, right? That would be more utilized and be useful than the train system that they're building from Rancho Cucamonga to Las Vegas. So much money going to that, but at the end of the day, like 95% of us who are from LA, we're not taking that train here because you have to drive over to Rancho Cucamonga first. Like you got to drive there first, which doesn't make sense. Like I'm not going to drive out to Rancho Cucamonga and then jump on the train to come out to Vegas. Absolutely not. Like what's the point of that at that point? Uh, Anyways, perhaps in the future they could build a tram or a train system from here, the strip, to Fremont. Now that would be useful. That would be useful. But hey, if you live in Rancho Cucamonga, hey, good for you guys. You could just jump on that train and come to Vegas, lose your money, and go back, right? That's all good for all those who are staying in Inland Empire. Uh, Anyhow, yeah, the amount of money that they're going to pull into that, oh my goodness, that's crazy stuff. And they've been talking about it for about 20 years to implement that. But geez, I'd rather have an extra lane on the freeway, just an extra lane, maybe 2 lanes rather than that. But it is what it is. Maybe at the end of the day, we could have both. Both. All right, y'all. We're going to rush over. We got to get over to Fontainebleau. We're going to get there. We'll walk up there. And we have a little surprise later over at the Wynn. We got to get over to the Wynn because someone threw a little surprise earlier today. So we have to go do something. Not have to. I want to go do it. So this is going to take a while. I thought I could get this thing done in 4 hours, but it's taken more than 4 hours. Hey, hey, hey. It's usually the case. I'm not just a 1 minute man, right? Apparently I'm not even a 4 hour man. I started this around 3 o'clock, 3:30, and it's already been 4 hours, huh? Jeez, this might be an 8 hour endurance. But again, usually some of my live streams, they turn out to be 7 hours. Man, I wish it was damn here so I could see the situation out there. Yeah, enough. Hey, hey, hey. So we got Cosmopolitan on this side. The tram is now approaching Bellagio. Welcome to Bellagio. Right, you gotta go over here. All right, y'all. Ooh, let's go. Hey, hey, hey. Let me know if connection's good. Do I need to refresh coming out of that tram? Beautiful, perfect weather. Not too cold, not too hot. Just perfect. Just perfect. I feel like cheating a little bit. My car is around here. No, my car's at Cosmopolitan. Now let's do the walk. The tram. Not only is it, I mean, it's useful, but the logistics, how they built it, it's just like a cool looking setup. Very cool looking setup. Like for a public transportation kind of system, it's such a cool, futuristic kind of cool looking setup. All right, cool is the best word I got. Tram hours, 8 a.m. to 2 a.m. Tram hours. And I'll show you the bridge real quick. You know what? Check out my video on that, okay? So finally, Bellagio here, this is where the spa tower is. And we've always had this bridge connecting you to the Vidara and Aria. But now it also includes Cosmopolitan going this way. So resourceful, so useful. Was it absolutely needed? No, not really. But now that it's there, it opens up a whole other kind of options here. The main one here is now staying over here at the spa tower. All right, let me break this down, guys. And I'm sure 99% of you all know all this, anyways, what I'm going to talk about. But it's just that I got to talk about it for that one person who's watching this very randomly, and they're not fully, in like information, they might not know it. I got to talk about this, right? And if you're a regular here, I talk about it. I talk about it, but I just got to do it. Hey, so thank you for understanding that. If you do, if you don't, go somewhere else. Hey, hey, hey. Anyways, Bellagio has two main towers. They have the main tower, the one we see in the fountains, and they got what they call the spa tower, which is here. Okay, the beauty of spa tower is for those who don't want to be around the casino, who don't want to be around the action. They want a more spa experience, more of a quiet experience. They would book this one. Okay, the spa tower. Okay, it's more removed from the main action, and the main thing here is also this tower is 100% no smoking. None of the rooms are smoking. Now, you might be saying, hey man, all the rooms are not smoking. That's not the case. All the regular rooms are non smoking in Vegas or on at Bellagio, but their suites are smoking optional in the main tower. But here at the spa tower, no smoking, even in the suite. Now, that's besides the point. The main purpose now is because of this bridge that's coming out, connecting you to the Cosmopolitan. Now, if you stay here, it's a money move. Like you're sort of in the center area now because you can come out. You want to go to Bellagio Casino, you could go over there. You want to go to Vidara and Aria Casino, you go over there. And you could also go to Cosmopolitan very conveniently. All right, cool story, cool story. Let's keep it moving. Hey, 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 hey. Guys, someone let me know if the microphone's working. I'm yapping along. Hey, hey, hey. I'm yapping along, and hopefully this yapping is being heard by at least someone besides just me, myself, and I. Hey, hey, hey. Harvest. I might do something very fun for you, or fun for me. I might do a walkthrough of every Bellagio restaurant right now. No, that's another day. That's going to take about an hour. I have plans to do that in the future. But anyways, if you all know what we're talking about, this is the bottle service table here, right here. Although I'm gonna bring something when we do this table because the couches are raggedy now. Uh, I'm gonna make sure I bring a bed sheet to do the bottle service situation here. Remember, we talked about that right there. Bottle service. Hey, hey, hey. Take a little shortcut because every dollar counts and also every step counts. That's what Bobby Brown and New Edition said. They said every little step I take Every little snap. Every little snap. Oh, I almost said it. I almost said it. Happy New Year's. Okay. I don't need to specify what it is. Just if you know, then you know, right? Because Happy New Year. If that doesn't mean anything to you, you could also say, "Hey, Happy New Year for me was a couple months ago." Anyways, Happy New Year's, guys. The Year of the Dragon. Any young things out there? Let me know. Comment below. I'm acting like I got like 1,000 viewers in here. You know, I'm live streaming like I have 1,000 viewers. Although there might be how many? Oh, hey, hey, hey. I still treat this as like we got a million viewers. It's not the number, and I don't know if it's the quality either or quantity or oh, actually someone's eating in there. Come on, let's go check it out. So this is the garden food experience or conservatory. Now it's Chinese food, but I don't know where they're bringing this over here. You know, and the price point hovers around $150 and up, up and up. You know, and they usually resource the food from here or from there. But I guess this is Chinese food. Maybe they get it from Jasmine, or noodles. I don't know. But let's keep it moving. Hey, hey, hey. All right, guys. I want to do a TikTok video if no one's participating here. I'll be right back. I'll do a TikTok video. I gotta do a TikTok video. Hey, hey, hey. Check it out, guys. First of all, I want to say Happy New Year to those who are celebrating the New Year's. I don't need to say happy this, happy. No, it's Happy New Year's, especially for the dragon signs out there. To all the Koreans, it's called Yongti. Yong is dragon in Korean. Cheers to all the Yongtis out there. If you were born in 1976, and every 12 years it cycles, all right? So, anyways, here we are at the Bellagio Conservatory. But the cool part here is, first of all, I like this restaurant today. Okay, usually open for brunch and breakfast early mornings. Unfortunately, they don't open during midday or nighttime unless it's like the busy weekends. But the point of this video here is check it out, guys. Right here in the middle of all this, and I'm filming them because they know what they're getting into. They wouldn't be here unless they want to be filmed. Look at that, beautiful, huh? Yeah. It's the garden table experience here. Enjoy the immersive dining experience featuring specially curated menu celebrating Lunar Chinese New Year, Lunar New Year, lunch, dinner, boom, boom, boom. They don't have price points here, but it's at least $150 and up. Now, boom, cool story, cool story. All right, y'all. May 새해 복 많이 받으세요. I think that means best wishes for the New Year's in Korean, right? All right, y'all. Boom, 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 boom. Dragon. How does the dragon sound like? I don't know what the dragon sound like, but one of our viewers told me it sounds like hey, hey, hey. All right, I'm a TikToker, guys. I don't know if my audio is working with you guys or not, but I'm sure you'll tell me if it's not. Although I do want to know if it's working because I'm yapping a lot. Uh, I'm yapping. And off the record, guys, or on the record, best time to come here to enjoy this. It's they show you everything same time as now. Or I love coming here like at 5 a.m., 4 a.m., where usually I'm the only one in here. And you get the benefit of smelling all this floral essence. And then you got the beauty of everything else going in here. All right, everyone bouncing out left and right. Let me go drink my water and keep it moving. Hey, hey, hey. Del Chihuly. Now, earlier we saw the James Terrell, the veteran artist for lights and that kind of nature. Now, on the other side, Del Chihuly, pretty much almost the same age, similar age point as James Terrell, also from California, and this is Del Chihuly's work. If you're into blowing glasses, you can't get any better than Del Chihuly. Hey, 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 hey! What is this over here? This is a cow. Hey, hey, hey! I don't think that's meant to be sat on, but they gotta do what they gotta do, right? The horse just had a yeah, yeah, yeah. If my kid sit on like something like that. I mean, this is a public space. People are trying to take pictures, and you're gonna just sit there all day long. Oh boy. All right, keep it moving. Uh, like, I want to take a picture of that horse. I guess with the new technology, you can kind of like uh, X them out of the picture, huh? Look at this. Every year, Happy New Year's. Okay, I think the road is blocked off, so we have to go this way and cross the street and come out. And I guess technically we could have boom, 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 boom. Let me do some calculation. Oh, you know what? Let's go back in here because I want to show you guys Bruno Mars's new restaurant, new bar. So we'll show you that on the way out because I want to show you the Bellagio fountains. However, when you come out of there, when you come out, boom, boom, let me do some calculation. Do I show you Bruno Mars? Okay, long story short, Bruno Mars just opened up a lounge in there called Pinky Ring. It doesn't look all that from the outside. And anyhow, I think this is more useful. Let's go this way. Come on. I think the Bellagio fountain's more useful. And because the sidewalk is closed, we got to walk this way first. It's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. And I get to show you also my favorite Las Vegas bridge. Actually, it's my it's my favorite bridge anywhere in the world for me. Because for whatever reasons, let's go. Actually, at this point, I'm going back to Cosmopolitan. Let me go grab my car. Hey, hey, hey. You know, sometime in the future, maybe I'll do another video of like the actual walk, like direct walk. Because people are, you know what, that doesn't make sense. Because people are probably wondering how long does it take to actually walk, and I'm doing all these little side missions. Uh, this is one of the most picturesque angles here. Actually, the more picturesque angle is actually over there because you get to see the Bellagio fountains. I love where to do it. Yeah, where they're at, that's the one. I mean, that's the one, and that's the two, but that's the one. No, there's a lot of people there. It's the one thing. By the way, Cosmopolitan. Hey, hey, hey. This is the number one here. To the moon. Walkway, just cool. Oh, the moon. I gotta sing to cover out the music. I just forgot about that. Oh, let's play. I know how to make it for me. Guys, you know, I remind myself, no one's really listening, but I want to maybe end this live stream before the 6 hour mark because I can't edit out anything if it's past 6 hours. And then I'm stuck with this, you know, copyright music in my video. Hey, hey, hey. And I love you. Woohoo! Hey, hey, hey. Oh, don't tell me the sidewalk is open. The sidewalk might be open. I didn't walk around for nothing then, maybe, huh? Hey, hey, hey. Oh, 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 no. Woo. See, mama, every day. Oh, all right. What up, guys? Is it dinner time? What y'all doing? I'm guessing the this is working. Let me confirm on my phone since, jeez. Oh no. Oh, we should talk about some properties. Now, Planet Hollywood, good location. There's value in Planet Hollywood, but one thing about Planet Hollywood, especially if you're driving out here, their parking situation is most inconvenient. It's all the way in the back, so forth and so forth. So if you're driving out here, unless you valet park and do your thing, but if you're planning to use the parking structure, Planet Hollywood is a no, 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 no. It's the very opposite end of New York, New York. New York has the most convenient parking situation, along with Paris, by the way. Paris. There's a hack over at Paris where you park your car every time, 99.99% success rate of not only but parking, but parking within 100 feet of the entry point over at Paris. But anyways, Planet Hollywood is the worst. Hey, hey. Other than that, good value. They got some weird rooms in Planet Hollywood. Like some of their suites are the configuration is the room is weird, but it's fun. It's quirky and fun. Like they got this one room where, yeah, I don't know. Stay tuned. I got a video on them coming out. Some of the weird suites over at Planet Hollywood, and they're not too expensive. I mean, all relatively speaking, for almost a regular room at Bellagio, you can almost get those suites that I speak of over at Planet Hollywood. Again, they're quirky. They are quirky. I don't know. Everyone else is doing, so I guess we got. All right. All right. By the way, guys, for the record, this is the entertainment channel. Do not do anything I do. Whatever you see here, This is an entertainment channel. Nothing more, nothing less. Whatever I do, I don't recommend anyone else doing, including if I do certain things, if I don't do certain things. Remember, this is an entertainment channel. Although I don't know if we have the entertainment portion locked down, but who's in here? All right, bunch of lurkers again, huh? Hey. Oh, I've never been here at Lexus, but the funny thing about Caesar's Palace and their room charge enable food room charged room enable. I almost said it. Let me reset. I couldn't focus. They got that. They got this going on, and we have the Eiffel Tower here. Okay. Point here is like MGM properties usually their restaurants, if you got resort credits to use, this and that, it's a lot more simple over there to use because most of the restaurants, if they're on the property, it's room charge enabled. And you could ask them real quick, and it's not a big deal of them answering the questions real quick. But over here, it's all over the place. For example, Beer Park, Mongolian Mole, whatever this is called. Like you go in there and ask them, hey, you guys room charge enabled, could I use my resort credits? They'll act like they don't know because these are third party vendors and they want your business, but at the same time they don't want to disclose to you fully that it's not room charge or resort credit enabled. Because if you have resort credit here at Paris or Caesar's Palace or whatever at the Caesars properties, for for the Caesars restaurants, for example, all the Gordon Ramsay restaurants, Martha Stewart in there, so forth and so forth, you could room charge and they'll allocate that to your credit that they're giving you, right? But this restaurant, no, they don't. But it looks like it does, right? This Eiffel Tower restaurant, they do not either. Beer Park, they do not either. And the list goes on and on. And I wish they have a system where it's streamlined better because if you ask them, they'll act like they don't know what you're talking about. And sometimes they'll say yes, sometimes they'll say no because they don't have full information and they don't understand what you're asking. But yes, they do have a list of restaurants, but that list of restaurants is never accurate. For example, there's a lot more on that list than what they put on the list, and sometimes it's outdated list, so forth and so forth. But the point here is, it just sucks. Caesar's Palace or Caesar's Entertainment, it just sucks in that element. Although sometimes when they do something well, they do it really well, and I'll get more into that later as we walk. If all right, enough. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Come on, baby. I need to cover that up, guys. I need to cover up the music. Close your ears. I don't even know if my mic is working anyway, so it really doesn't matter at the end of the day. It really doesn't. Oh, whoa. I'm going to cover it up. Hey. Hello, hello. Is it Brad? What up, Brad? I don't know if you all hear me, but I'll say, hey, hello, Brad. Welcome to the situation here. If you're brand new in here and wondering what's going on, absolutely nothing. I'm just walking up the strip. Eventually, we're going to get over to Fontainebleau. I started off from the Vegas sign. And by the new venue here, it's loud in there, so I'm not going to go in there. I have a little other videos. I'm sure you've seen it by now. But yeah, beautiful venue. They're not very strict with entry. Yeah, I guess you got to wait in line, but it's not like, you got to have a dress code. It's not like you got to do this, do that. They're very kind of casual with the entry points. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, boom. For the old school Vegas people who are watching this used to be the Jubilee Tower for Horseshoe, Bally's, MGM Grand back in the days. Now this is part of Paris. It's now called the Versailles Tower. And Horseshoe now they only have that little tower back there, the resort tower. The original MGM Grand Tower back there. That's it. And this used to be a parking lot for all you old folks in here watching this. This used to be a parking lot. Now they got this whole thing going on. Do you prefer the parking lot or do you prefer this? Do you prefer the free parking lot or do you prefer this? Not only are they making money off us in the parking lot, they're also making money off of us, of all these vending situation here. Hey, hey, hey. Here's the Cromwell that used to be called, was it Buffalo Bills or Bill's Tavern or Bill's Saloon? But before that, it was called the Barbary Coast. Back in the late 70s, early 80s, Barbary Coast. And yeah, that was on the era when this used to go parking lot here. Barbary Coast. And for those who used to come to this situation 10 years ago, 15 years ago, this Bill's Saloon, they had a karaoke night here every night downstairs, which was cool. And then they had a steak and egg special down there. Very kind of a still old school Vegas feel about 10 years ago, maybe even 8 years ago. Uh, but now it's the Cromwell. You have the biggest hip hop club upstairs. Or when I say the biggest, not in terms of space, but in terms of Dre's club up there, hip hop, boom, boom, boom. And they have a Dre's After Hours, which is downstairs, which is a notorious after hours spot. And it's been the case here in Vegas for a while. That was the after hours spot that everyone pretty much went into, even 15 years ago, even maybe 17 years ago. The Cromwell. I love the Cromwell, man. I love how they did the decor here, updated this place when they changed it into Cromwell. Usually when they do these renovations, it doesn't turn out all that great. But this one, not only they got the perfection here, also, yeah, also the rooms are it's boutique style. It's like kind of a European style. It's definitely not a Vegas style. But for what they had to work with here at Cromwell, like because this is an old ass building from like the 60s, right? Maybe 70s. Um, how they're able to transform this to what they got here. I'm not saying it's like the Win. I'm not saying it's even Nomad. Nomad, beautiful boutique hotel on top of Park MGM, by the way. Nomad. Ooh, I love Nomad. But when you're in there, it doesn't feel like Vegas. That's a plus or a minus, whoever you are, right? Anyways, Cromwell. I'll shut the. Oh boy, I almost said it again. Um, and their rooms are not cheap. The Cromwell rooms are sometimes, many times, pricier than the most expensive regular rooms here at Caesar Palace. Now, I got a funny story about this place. One of the most iconic historical old school Vegas here remaining on the Las Vegas Strip. Unfortunately, I got a video on this. I never really stayed here. Well, the one time I tried my best to stay here in one of those rooms over there, I found bed bugs. And I'm cool with that. I'm okay. I'm not asking for perfection. All I'm asking is, how will you handle it when we run into these episodes, right? Like, how do you handle it? And the way Flamingo handled it, they couldn't have handled it any worse for a Vegas situation. It was, oh my gosh, very disappointed. Anyways, long story short, I don't know if they saw my YouTube video. I don't know what happened. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, they did. Uh, I just watched the video if you're interested in the details of that. I have a YouTube video on that. But right now, if I go on my Caesars app, I see offers for all the rooms for me, right? But when I try to like see the Flamingo, it comes off blank for me. So I think I got 86 from Flamingo, maybe from the bed bug incident. I don't know. Hey, hey, hey. I might need to go call a cab on the way back. I don't think I could go up there and come back unless. Oh yeah. Oof. I wonder how many. You know what? I'm taking track. I do have a step measure. Okay. If someone asks me, or not someone, okay, the Bellagio fountain is most infamous Vegas attraction, right? The Bellagio fountains. But the most iconic Vegas property, okay, the most iconic Vegas property is Caesar's Palace. Like, not even close. Because the original tower that was built back in, what, 1968-ish? Which is that one right there. I think it was originally called the Roman Tower, originally. That's the original, no, the original tower is that one. No, it's that one. That was the original tower. Now it's called, damn, what is it called now? It's not called it's called Julia's Tower, I think. You know what? Long story short, what Caesar's Palace was able to do over the years. Now, I don't like Caesar's Palace overall, right? I don't, but I do respect what they're able to do, right? How they're able to adjust, update, and upkeep, boom, 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 building these different towers. And that's the beauty of Caesar's Palace. You have a lot of character points of different towers, different price points. You have people from all over the spectrum, like staying here. Not that type of spectrum, but it could be. But I'm talking about, all right, let's keep moving. Hey. Most iconic property on Las Vegas. And during F1 racing, this is one of the corridors I was at. I climbed this on top of this, and I was watching the F1 like this. Boom, boom, like that. And my F1 room was up in that room, the new Coliseum Tower. It's not the new tower, but it's a renovated, most renovated tower. Now they call it the Coliseum Tower. Before, I think they call it the Forum Tower. Used to be. But I had a nice room up there looking over the view. When I say nice, it was pretty much a regular room, but the view, I couldn't have asked for more. Especially, I booked it on the day of F1 racing. I drove out here on the day of F1 racing in the morning, and they're like, okay, we'll have a room for you, boom, boom, boom. Because I waited all the way to the end because I didn't want to pay, those crazy amount of dollars to rent a room, right? So I was like, no, but I on the day of, like, what's the situation? And I was able to be like, okay, I'll come. And fortunately, they hooked me up with the room with the view of the cars coming down. The F1. And that was I think that was my best time. Best Vegas event that I experienced. Not my best time, because I've had some good times in Vegas that, we don't want to really relive those moments right now. But in terms of event situation, Vegas event, the F1 event situation was the most spectacular, most impressive event. I mean, how they're able to correlate that, collaborate that, formulate that. A lot of moving parts. They even had it. Okay, I'll shut down. This is considered private property. And let me go use the restroom. Let me go take out the restroom first. And I'll show you my favorite place to just drink on the strip. Now, they usually have the best bartenders. I mean, in terms of if you want good value for what you pay for, let's say you're paying for drinks and you want to get that alcohol content, right? Not the YouTube content, but alcohol content in terms of, how much that they're going to pour for you. This is it right here. It's not cheap, but it's not expensive for Vegas. It's fairly priced, but there's great value in it because they give you a real honorable, justifiable, very friendly pour. Very friendly. And of course, tip them well, guys. Especially here. I want to show you real quick. And in the summer, they serve frozen Baileys, which is the thing. It's here at the O'Shea's, over here at the Link Hotel. Technically, it's outside here. Just imagine this in the summer, guys. Blarney's Bar out here. Just hanging out here. So cool. Just to hang out, have some drinks. Right here. And they have the frozen Baileys. Okay. Yes, it's not cheap, but you're gonna get a good buzz. All right, guys, I gotta put you on the gimbal. I gotta go use the restroom. Oh, no one. Hey, I'm still stuck in Pasadena. Hey. Mhm. No? Good? Hey, sound good? Hey. Good? Good? All right, cool. Let's go. Hey guys, just a little bit. Just one of our viewers, they, I don't know. Yeah, I'll tell you who it is. Y'all know her. She, uh, she wanted to see something, and I was like, okay, it's a place that I don't know too well these days. I'm gonna go check it out. And she was, yeah, she provided some food and beverage comps over there. So we're gonna go. It's at the Win, the lake show, the Lake of Dreams. I've never actually seen Lake of Dreams. I've I have some experience with Encore, but even back then, I would never walk over to Win. I just thought I don't know why I just never walked over there. So and that area was at some point I was gonna navigate over there, for the channel. But anyways, tonight, if the situation fits, let me make sure I got everything. If if everything aligns, he provides some food and beverage comps for me to utilize over there at Win. So maybe have a cocktail, grab some bites. I don't know their restaurants too well, but sort of like how the Bellagio has their Bellagio restaurants, the Fountain restaurants. They have their the lake restaurants. It looks like I've never seen the lake over there. Lake of Dreams, boom, boom, boom. I tried to look for it one time when I was live streaming because one of our viewers, Triple Joy. Where's Triple Joy, by the way, these days? Triple Joy disappeared. Yeah, yeah. One time, Triple Joy, she's like, yeah, go this way, Lake of Dreams, boom, boom, boom. And I was trying to navigate there, but I couldn't find it. At the end of the day, I was like, you know what? I can't find it. Let's keep it moving. But today, for sure, it seems like there's restaurants and bars in that Lake of Dreams area. And they have shows that rotate every 30 minutes or so until midnight. But yeah, we're going to navigate over there. Now, the question here is, do we go there first before going to Fontainebleau, or do we check out Fontainebleau and check out Wynn on the way back? Now, that's the flow that we're going to have to get into once we start walking. But if you hear me, guys, if the audio, if you hear me, let me know. Comment below. When is Lisa is famous? Okay, so audio is good. Cool. Yeah, I mean, in terms of property wise, yeah, it could be my favorite as well. I love the Encore. And when Excess first opened up, the Club Excess back in like 2009, maybe 8, I forgot. I used to spend a good deal amount of time over at Encore. I used to stay there for, that used to be the property of choice for, X amount. Long story short, even when I was doing all that, I never walked over to the Wynn from there. Never. Oh, I might need a slice to sort of tie me up. What is it? A shot is $5. So 2 slices, your choice of 12-ounce Modelo beer. It's $21 for 2 slices and a beer. Now that's a good deal. That's a good deal. That's a good deal. Now that's a good deal. Hey, hey, hey. Now that 2 slices and a beer, 21, $22. So let's say tax and leave them a couple bucks a tip. $25 for 2 slices and a beer. Wow. That sounds like that viral YouTube video back in the days. What is it? 2 cups? All right. Hey, hey, hey. Here's the Mirage. who knows well when they'll turn into hard rock. Casino Royale, at one point, this was, if you're a craps player and you wanted the best odds, I think they give you like 100 odds here at one point, right? I don't play craps. I didn't play craps back there. But from all my craps friends, their feedback was, yeah, they had the best crap tables in here. And for you Australians, they got an Outback Steakhouse. And I've never been to Outback Steakhouse. No, sir. But all right, I'll shut that. The pumping, one take situation is rapping. Hey, 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 two. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah. But now, since the pandemic situation, they don't have any live table games here. Not even slot machines. Not even the craps tables that they were so famous for back in the days. It's all just the machine tables. All right, machine tables. Sorry, guys. I'm listening to Ice Ice Baby. I can't help myself to listen to it, so I can't talk fully engaged right now. But yeah, craps. This is the best craps that they got. It's all machines now. It's all just machines. Push the button. Push the button. All right. I feel like we're at the halfway point, huh? From here, it's pretty much okay. Now you're on the northern side. As soon as you get to Venetian, and then hey, what up? What up? What up? Hey, hey, hey. Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. Cover up the music. Cover up the music. Hey, collaborate and listen. Let's get out of here. Word to your mother. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Yes, sir. Yeehaw. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's go. Here's Venetian. And when I first turned of legal gambling and drinking age, uh, it was around the time, and when I started engaging in the Vegas activities as an adult, the first property that I started dancing with was Venetian. Because at the time it was brand new at the time. Bellagio opened up a little bit earlier than Venetian, maybe by half a year or so, maybe a year. I'm not quite sure. But at the time, it was either Venetian or Bellagio. I jumped on the Venetian bandwagon back then, and this is where I spent my Y2K New Year's Eve over here when the year 2000, the year 2000 was happening. Spent it here, and of course, for those who remember about Y2K, there was a whole drama there. If it was going to be safe, if it was going to be this, dangerous, it's the end of the world, so forth and so forth. But yeah, I was here for Y2K. It was that trip was okay. That trip was a trip because my buddy drove me out here at the time, and that buddy, man, if I saw him today, man, oh, that buddy, that's not a type of buddy that you guys want to have. That's not a buddy. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, when oh, geez, something happened with my earpods. Hello, 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 hello. Oh, I'm hearing oh, this is interesting. These adaptive earplugs. Hey, hey, hey. And I've never been on these gondolas. Never. I've always thought to myself, should I do it or should I not? And so far, I haven't. Um, During the F1, they actually took all the water out, put the stands here, so they had an opportunity to so kind of clean the situation, clean water. Because yeah, they had the F1 stands here. That's how big F1 was, guys. F1. Hey, hey, hey. Is this Paul Gasol? Oh, I thought that was Paul Gasol. My bad. I thought you were Paul Gasol for a second. I thought you were Paul Gasol. You know Paul Gasol? Yeah, no, I know you're not. Yeah, yeah. Oh, what are you? I was like, is that Paul Gasol? Yeah. Yeah. Similar look though. Similar. Close. Yeah. Both handsome. Have fun, huh? Yeah. I really thought that was Paul Gasol because he was in LA for the Kobe Bryant statue unveiling, right? Uh, I mean, come on, guys. You saw the outline, right? It did look like Paul Gasol. He actually sounded like Paul Gasol, also. You know what I'm saying? Paul Gasol, man, that guy. Every one of us would be lucky to have a friend like Paul Gasol, right? Who Paul Gasol is towards Kobe Bryant. Man, wow, what a dude, right? What he's one of the goats out there, Paul Gasol. And hopefully, and I'm all about it. If there's a Paul Gasol statue at this point, I think it is what it is. We got to put a statue for him because out of those championship years with Kobe Bryant, those three times into the finals, without Paul Gasol, we're not doing that. So if Shaq has a statue, I'm not saying Shaq doesn't deserve a statue. All I'm saying is this: Paul Gasol from that era, Kobe Bryant, Lamar Odom, so forth and so forth, Ron Artest, boom, 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 boom. I can make a very strong argument for Paul Gasol to have a statue because he will be a Hall of Famer, first of all, and his international accolades, the impact that he had on the NBA coming from Europe. Oh, Mustang, hey. The impact that he had, right, coming from the Europe. All the players now, from the Luka Doncic to even other players, boom, 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 boom. Paul Gasol set the trend. Yeah, Vlade Divac was the one who prepare. I mean, what's the word? I'm working for the. You know what? I need to shut. The catalyst is the word I was talking about. Vlade Divac was the catalyst who kind of like started the spark. But then you had Petrovic. Of course, you had Sabonis coming in, and some of the other great players. Of course, Dirk Nowitzki also. But Paul Gasol played a major role in this new wave, and it's making our game better. The American players, we got to step our game up. I mean, come on now. You got Jokic doing what he's doing. He's basically clowning the NBA players, right? Or the American players. Uh, Luka Doncic just putting up ridiculous numbers out there, like in his sleep. And people always question these young kids, right? Oh, Larry Bird, look at him. Oh my gosh, if Larry Bird played today, he would not even be in the NBA, right? Like, look at him. He's so slow. He's this, he's that. Boom, 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 boom. But hey, if Luka Doncic, who's smaller than Larry Bird, if Luka Doncic is doing this to y'all right now, imagine, just imagine what the hick from French Lick will do to the NBA right now. Not even close. And I'm a Laker fan, talking about a Celtic, right? There are a rivalry, but I got to respect where respect is due. And Larry Bird, he is top five, 100%. Oh, you know what? I started yapping. I forgot. Never stayed at Treasure Island, so I don't know much to speak of Treasure Island. And in terms of Venetian Palazzo, I don't have too much to talk because it's been so many years that I've spent time here at Venetian. It's all outdated. I remember probably the last time I spent any restaurant time is probably at Lavo. I went to a birthday party on a Sunday because Lavo upstairs on Sundays had a club atmosphere. They had a really cool Sunday club going on. And last time I went there, I went for a birthday party for one of the Wayne's brothers, Marlon Wayne. I went to his birthday party, and he gave me a pair of Jordan 11s. Well, I think I kind of took it. I don't know. It was just there. He says I could have it. I don't know if he was joking, but anyways, that party was crazy. And the way Lavo was situated back there, you have to kind of go up these stairs and kind of go in the back. It was a whole thing because they have the restaurant on the bottom level. All right, long story short, I don't know of Palazzo and Venetian too much these days. I love Palazzo rooms, although they call it a suite, all suite rooms, but those are not suites. I mean, come on. It's just you have a couch in the room, right? A suite, I feel like there needs to be a wall that divides the living room to your bedroom activities. And Palazzo is not. Okay, let's keep it moving. So never stayed at Treasure Island before. Although I'm down. Never stayed at the Trump, but I have a very good friend, or he's actually like my brother. He's my older brother. He's from like a he's originally from North Carolina, from like a farm town, like small like farm town, North Carolina, dude. A black dude. Um, he he's the one who introduced me to the internet back when I was a youngster. He told me all the stuff that the internet could do, and I was like, "Wow, you could just do this on your computer." Uh, shout out to Shout out to him. He doesn't know about this channel, although I see him pretty on a monthly basis. But yeah, they got a little suite over there at the Trump at one time during the holiday season, and I rolled over there to kind of check out the room. I do have video footages on that, but yeah, not getting political on anything. I'm cool with it. I thought the property was cool for the amount they paid for. Very good value. But for me, I have no business there. They don't have any casino in there. Absolutely not. And it's quiet, it's tranquil in there. And their service over there, oh my God. Their service was like, it took me back to the 80s. I don't know. Can I say, make it great again? All right, I'll shut. Hey. So here we are. Uh, my first, my first was Aladdin. When this is the part of the strip I prefer. Oh, Max, give us like two reasons why that is. Not to question why it is. I'm just wondering what elements of this area that you prefer. At one point, when I was dancing with Encore Win, I did like this area. I felt like I had no business down there, and I didn't go around too much back then. I just stuck to my spots and boom, 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 and boom, boom, boom. So back then, I loved this. I had access, less crowded. Yes, I like that. And I cannot lie. Hey. Oh, they're gonna actually show Korea here. Watch. They're gonna show South Korea at the end. I think it's the very ending of this. They show South Korea. I don't know what the meaning behind it is. That maybe the animators of this is from South Korea, but at the very end, they're gonna show you the tip of South Korea. So let's stick around for that. Hey. All right, let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Oh, Brian McKnight will be here on the 24th. Unfortunately, he's not here tomorrow for Valentine's, but he's from Burbank. I used to ball with him in Burbank all the time, Brian McKnight. Brian has a brother, older brother. He could sing as well, but of course not as well as Brian McKnight. Not Brian McKnight. Hey. Let's go back to one. One. It's the one we. All right, let's keep it moving. Hey Max, I'm thinking my earplugs are working here. Let me know if the background music is too loud. Like, is it prominent, the background music? Let me know on that if you can, please. Thank you very much. Hey. Hey. Now, I got a little dilemma here because, all right, let's walk inside first. I have a little dilemma here because don't really hear. All right, nice. It means my earplugs are working then. I've got a little dilemma here, guys. But the viewer who provided the food and beverage comps, um, I want to at least do that when they're in here, right? And so far, there's no signature or sign that the person is in here. So the person, yeah, don't really hear it. So I'm thinking if we just go to Fontainebleau and on the back, actually I prefer coming back because I don't want to eat and drink and then have to go to deal with Fontainebleau. Uh, I'd rather do it now. No, I'd rather do it later actually, and maybe it'll give more time to potentially for the person to come in here. Check it out, cause I don't even know where the Lake of Dreams is. I don't know where it is. I tried to look for it one time. I don't know where it is, and I know there's a collection of restaurants and bars, and basically I was provide the food and beverage comps to have drinks and food and I guess whatever, right? Pretty much at the threshold of the comp amount. Um, Hopefully, going this way leads in Encore. So if I decide to just walk over to Fontainebleau going this way, I'm still able to navigate. Just beautiful, beautiful. Like you, it's yeah, it's the one. Now that's why they this area up here better. And there's a lot of maxes who don't mind, who want this luxury accommodations, and they like the location. And that's how they do business over here. Even though that Steve Wynn is going through some stuff, it don't matter. I mean, they do business better right now than ever. Wynn, hey, hey, hey. Wynn, one of the OGs of Las Vegas, along with Kirk Kerkorian, Howard Hughes, but definitely Wynn left a forever mark. What a cool name, right? Wynn. Uh, Ran into Andrew Santino at the Win during X. No, Andrew Santino. He's the comedian, right? Andrew Santino. Hey, hey, hey. Andrew Santino. Anywhere else in Vegas? The Tower Suites here, the Wynn Golf Course. That's where the buffet is on the other side. Uh, all right, let's do a little walkthrough, and we could maybe during the F1 promo. That's where they had the F1 car here going through, right? That was an awesome shot right there when they had the F1 car racing. Vroom. So Win Buffet is over there. My take on Win Buffet is out of the three big Las Vegas strip buffets, Win Buffet, Bacchanal, and Wicked Spoon, I go Bacchanal first. Uh, Wicked Spoon second, only because it's about $20 to $30 cheaper than the buffet here at the Win. Yeah, their selections are smaller, this and this and that, but they still have the crab legs over there at Wicked Spoon. And on average, the Wicked Spoon crab legs are better on average. It's the juiciest, tastiest, the biggest. Hey, hey, hey. Size doesn't matter, but sometimes it does. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. But yeah, if you're here, you got some resort credit to use. Boom, boom, boom. It's good. It's a beautiful venue. It gets the job done. Uh, okay. So that's the golf course on the other side. And that's where Delia is maybe on that other. Maybe I think Delilah is over there, right? The Chinese restaurant also is over there, right? Damn, you have to win already. Hey, hey, hey. Uh, Now I'm not dressed to go into Delilah, and with my hat on too. And plus, I don't. But I think is this is where the Wynn Golf Course is, right? No, yes. Okay. Oh, it's the other corridor. because you got to go in there and kind of make this turn. There's like in a Chinese restaurant, and then you make the turn, and that's where Delilah is. But no, this is the other hallway. Oh boy. Oh, Nizumi. Oh, Lakeside is on this side, huh? All right, so we'll go over there to see the lakeside. I mean, come on, guys. You, for Fontainebleau to hope that they could extract the ridiculous, which they're not. There's no way I'm leaving the win to go to Fontainebleau. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Okay, that's the angle, Delilah and Wing. But where's Lakeside? Lakeside is this way? Okay. Absolutely no way I'm leaving this. Although I do like the high ceilings of Fontainebleau, but I could get those high ceilings over at New York, New York. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, is Lakeside just over here? I don't know where Lakeside. Where's the lake with all the restaurants and bars? Here, here, here. Oh, no one's in here, huh? I want to go scout out the area first before I commit to anything. Where terrace? Is this the terrace here that people speak of? I'm confused. Lakeside. Okay, that's the alt bar. Okay, that's where we need to go. But at this point, I heard the show's going. But where's the terrace? Because they said you could kind of go to the terrace. Are we at Lakeside? Oh, look at this. The Parasol Bar. Yeah, there's another bar. Yeah. Hmm. I'm gonna check this down. Let me roll my. Oh, I think I see it now. I think I see it. I do a TikTok video while I do this. I want to meet. I'll be back. Hey, hey, hey. Damn, you have to win. Go to your right to the terrace. Yes, found it, guys. Yeah, this is awesome. You can just sit here and chill out, do your thing, order your drinks. I wonder what their drink specials are. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. But at this point, yeah, I might have. You know what? Yeah, yeah. Let's go. Let's go have. Let me go ask what I do. Oh gosh, I don't. I hope they're. I'm sure there's a hat down there. Or listen, I'm not dressed appropriately to go down there. Um, but let's go see what they say. Hey, it's Vegas. It doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't matter. But what time's the show coming on? Oh, probably in 20 minutes or so, huh? You know what? Let's sit down here and chill out. Hey, hey, hey. Where we at? Yeah. All right. Now the restaurant's downstairs. I wonder what the dress code sneakers on. Yeah, no, no. Hi, I got a question for you. My first time in this area here. Is there a dress code at the restaurants down there? Like, yeah, right. So far, so good. But I got the hat on and sneakers on. But which restaurant do you suggest down there? Which one do you like? Yeah, that's the steakhouse. Steakhouse. Gotcha. Thank you. And just for information, how much is like, let's say, a Tanqueray and on the rock? Oh, thank you. All right, y'all. Let's go check out the restaurant system down there, and then because I'd rather do the restaurant and the drinks at the restaurant versus getting a drink here and then go to the restaurant. I want to do it all together. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. No, wait, hold up. But where's the? Let me, I've got to put you in the pocket. Is anyone yapping here? No one's yapping, huh? All right, guys. Let me see. 15 more minutes. I'm not gonna sit around here 15 minutes. I'm wondering if the show is every 30 minutes or what time it's gonna go. Let me look it up on my other phone. You know, this reminds me of the 'cause Steve Wynn. He loves mountains, obviously, and he reminds me of this his golf course over at Shadow Creek. They have a whole like this. There's a forest. By the way, the beauty of Shadow Creek over there is yeah, in the desert, but any angle from Shallow Creek, you look around, try to see any glimpse of this, you don't see it. It's just it's just trees like this. It's like Augusta's. It's like you're in North Carolina. Okay. No wonder I've never seen this because I've never stayed at the Win, only Encore. And yeah, just right by you exit, and you boom, 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 and boom, boom, boom. Do you boom, 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 or do you not boom, boom, boom? So I'm gonna go downstairs, check what the reservation situation is for the restaurant. Just again, uh, thank you to one of our viewers. They provided a food and beverage comp here at the Win that I am able to spend. And she suggested going here to these areas to check it out. Um, and I'll be more than happy to. So she said, "Oh, is a show going on now?" No. I see what she said. Okay. Now, yeah, got it. Boom, cocktail deck or the restaurant. Got it. I see what's going. So, what is Lakeside? Let me go find out. We'll go find out right now. But SW is the steakhouse, and yeah. Oh, there's a bar here. I'm gonna have to put you in a pocket. Lakeside. This is more seafood. This is more dry aged big eye tuna chops. I don't know what that is, but hey, hey, hey. Oh, they got steaks here. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see what the cocktails are. Food and beverage. Boneless ribeye. 90. So the prices over here is, not bad at all. You know, not bad at all. And that's what Wynn is known for. They don't try to do too much. They do this. These are very fair prices. Um, Now Lakeside looks a little bit more casual, but you know what? Oh, I have a T-shirt on. At least I need a golf shirt or something. But oh, I smell like seafood. Smell seafood. A wagyu rib cap, king crab. Boom, boom, boom. How's their steaks? Okay, their bone and rib eye is about $150 for what is that? How many ounces? Boom, boom, boom. Crusted. It's a 26 ounce though. 26 ounces. Oh boy, 26 ounces. That's a little bit too much ribeye for me. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Um, right now, 22 ounces, 24 ounces is good for me, but 26 ounces. Let me see. One of the few places, Kobe beef, this, and also John George over at. Oh, let me ask my question, and we could always come back here because we want to see the show, the Lake of Dreams show. Boom, boom, boom. The sides. Yeah, the sides. Boom, 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 boom. Got it. I gotta put you in the pocket. Hi. Uh, no, my first time here. Now, what's the do I need like reservations tonight? Highly recommend. Right, 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 right. And what's the dress code? Yeah. Oh, because I'm looking to eat today, like tonight. Is there anything available tonight for a solo diner? And yeah, ideally, at any time, I would like to sit outside. Outside, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Thank you. And I'm very flexible in the hours on when I can come back. Yeah. 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 Gotcha. Gotcha. Right. How about for tomorrow? Oh no, tomorrow's Valentine's, right? No, I don't want. Yeah, I don't want to come there tomorrow. Yeah. Right. Right. Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hi. Just go in. Yeah. Yeah, I want to sit out there. Do you have food out here also? This small place. Okay. Gotcha. Should I go in? Just by myself. Yeah. What time do you close? Oh, PM. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Hey. Is the audio good? We're gonna see the show. Oh yeah, we're over here. We got very nice seats here, guys. Prime time seating. I try to go to the steakhouse, but they're fully engaged over there. So this actually works. This is cool, actually. We're outside, and if no one's engaging, I'm gonna make my other videos. Hey. How are you? Couple more minutes, please. Is this a food menu as well? Everything's here, huh? Oh, gotcha. Hey. Check it out, guys. Aft bar here at Win. Every 30 minutes they have a show. I got a good seat here, guys. Very nice. Chill. I'm live streaming as well. Um, boom. Now I'm able to come here because courtesy of one of our viewers. She, he were able to extend some one take situation food and beverage comps. So here I am here at the Win. Beautiful Win. And let's check out the menu. This is a cocktail deck here. They got a series of cocktails, so forth and so forth. And the price is very favorable, guys. For Casamigos Patron, it's only 17.16. It's cheaper than the Caesars property bars, to put it in perspective, right? Very favorable. Uh, they got some of these single malts, and the show's about to go on, guys. I've never seen this show, so we're gonna take a close look here. Hi guys. I had to put it on mute because the song was so loud here, and I didn't want to get copywritten for whatever the case. Uh, at this point, I might have to reset this live stream, guys, because it's actually not turning into the fully walk. Although I'm gonna walk over to Fontainebleau after this. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure I hear the goes down. Just order my food. I'll start. I'll start. So we're gonna walk over to Fontainebleau. We'll get there. Just gonna order some food. Yeah, this is cool. The restaurants on the side, they're all packed. They got the Lakeside and SW Steakhouse. Now, my only thing is, do I just do a cocktail here and go eat the food at the bar? Or, that's a good question, actually. That's actually a good question. All right, y'all. So they have small bites here, just small bites. Here you go. Boom, boom, boom. Very reasonably priced for what it is for this atmosphere here. Now the price here is cheaper than Caesar's Palace. Like for example, a Casamigos and Patron Shot is only 16 and 17, cheaper than the Caesar's Palace properties. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, crazy, huh? Uh, I got Patron. I think maybe on the rocks. Maybe is what I said. All right, y'all. Guess where I ended up here? At the Ash Bar here. Okay. Cocktails, but they got the lake show here. I think I got some prime time seating here, right in the middle. Okay. We're outdoors. Palazzo. Yeah, to put it in perspective, guys, prices are not bad. Very fair prices here. Okay, and a cocktail, just to put it in perspective. A shot of Patron over here is only $16. Shot of Patron, 16. It's cheaper than the Caesar's Palace or Caesar's Resorts bars. Way cheaper. Well, a couple dollars cheaper, but you get the point here, right? Yeah, the show just went off. Nice show, loud music. It did its thing. Apparently, there's a series of other shows. It kind of varies throughout the night. And this place here, they're open. Last sitting is 11:30, and they close at midnight. Hey, hey, hey. Hey. I'll try the steak tartare and the oysters. Yeah. I do. Yeah, I like absinthe. Absinthe makes me go like, yeah, I like it, especially if it's thank you. It comes out here, dog. I do absinthe. It makes me absent-minded though. Okay. Audio good, Matt? Hopefully audio is still good. Uh, hopefully audio is still good. Uh, yeah, I'm glad I'm practicing this. I'm losing track of where I need to talk or what I need to do. So much going on, so. Uh, hey, hey, hey. So yeah, I ordered the steak tartare toast and also oysters on the half shell. How many oysters? I don't know, but it is $32. Hopefully, there's more than one. Hey, hey, hey. Audio good? Thank you. Hey, I do want to give a shout out to the viewer. Thank you. I don't think she's here, but yeah, or else you know me, I wouldn't come here unless I get some a situation with the marketing, right? Well, you know, but eventually, once I complete with Caesar's dance, once I stop dancing with them, I was gonna then go to Venetian and then win. Eventually, I was gonna go down the line. That's the plan. It's the long game, not the short game. Do you know what I mean, Max? Hey, hey, hey! I know the 49ers just lost. It's not the short game, although it's been over 30 years. But hey, it's a long game. This is so beautiful, guys. This does remind me of the golf course. And again, out of all the years I've been here, there. I've never been down here. Never seen the show. Never seen the show. Never seen the show. That's Lakeside over there. A little less busy on this side. Uh, house is busy over there. And yeah, this is definitely a. All right, cool. Audio good enough. Emily, yeah, including me, right? Hey, Max, including everything is elegant, including this channel. Thanks to you guys. Hey, hey, hey. By the way, someone's wearing a Chiefs jacket over there. I don't want to show you that. And appreciate you guys for all the support. Um, Fortunately, thank you guys. Uh, hey, I didn't expect this. But I have to do it now because tomorrow I got other places to go. And tomorrow's Valentine's, guys. I need to find a Valentine's. I got a Max. Still good? Good, guys. What a difference a day makes, right? Because last night when I was live streaming, Max, still good? It's good. Uh, I was drinking Patron shots out of the out of my bottle that I poured into from the night before, right? And I don't know, maybe here I am tonight. Actually, very fairly priced, $16 for Vegas, $16 for this atmosphere. I'm all about it. And I know this coming in. Wind is very fair. Wind is very fair. Wind is very fair. I'll get here eventually, guys. I got here a little bit quicker thanks to this. Maybe I'm. I just want to show my gratitude. Whether it's whether it's this or coffee money or whether y'all just joining and putting a thumbs up and spending time here, whatever it is, uh, I'm all about it, guys. I appreciate you guys. Uh, a little choppy. Let me refresh. Okay, I refresh. Pick it, refresh. It's connecting. Can you see how loud it is out here? Oh, it's pretty loud out here. Oh, these are amazing, guys. Wow. I just hear enough of the outside, but I think these are working, right? Because you guys are hearing me. You don't hear the music too loud, but man, this, and this is working out perfectly to my age parameter because as older you get, a little bit, you gotta kind of move around. And then you get older, and I've always been like, I don't like crowds too much. I'm not all about. I want to be in the crowd. Good noise level, good noise cancel. Yeah, it's amazing. I've always not been, but once in a while I do want to go to the Club XS when I was younger. I want to do my thing. But as soon as I do my thing, I want to go into my own little space, right? And that was good. Yeah, the encore held out, boom, 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 boom. Long story short, now that I'm maturing, hopefully I'm maturing, and this channel is also maturing. Um, it's gonna all hit together, and maybe a year from now, maybe a year and a half from now, I'll be doing more win situations down the line. But tonight, I thought I was gonna just walk the strip. We'll get to Fountain Blue. We'll get there. I mean, we missed the 4 hour period, but we'll get there to Fountain Blue. Fountain Blue. Cheers, Max. And I'll say it. She's not here yet, but she might be here later. But cheers to Selena. Selena, thank you, Selena. 감사합니다, Selena. Yeah, this is all courtesy of Selena, not Selena Gomez, the real Selena. Thank you, Selena. So my video from last. Oh, I don't know if you heard this drama, guys, from last night. Let me do this. While we do this. There was some drama last night, guys. I put that drama, the live stream on unlisted, or I don't know what I did because not because of the drama, because something was happening. Oh, someone ran up to me, a taxi driver. A taxi driver ran, like he parked his car on the middle of the street. He had some passengers, and he came over and tried to grab my phone. Let me see. Some drama happened last night. Right when I was talking about, hey, it's a boring night. It was like 4 a.m. in the morning, 4:30 a.m. Boom, boom, boom. I was talking my talk, like, hey guys, it's time to go, whatever. Let me see, hold up. I don't know how to look it up on this. Yeah, I don't know how to look it up. No, I don't know. I don't know how to use it. I was gonna do something so I can lift it so y'all can see. I don't know how to do it. But yeah, yesterday some dude rolled up. All right, no, I gotta download YouTube Studio. I gotta download YouTube Studio because I gotta. I'm gonna cross out the music. Then I'm gonna list it. YouTube Studio, YouTube Studio. Hey, hey, hey! What up, guys? I guess people don't want to see people walk on the street. I'm tired of showing my own face. I'm trying to make conversation here, but I'm just waiting for the food to come out. And of course, eventually I'll do a video of this. Uh, eventually, because I'm also simultaneously filming here for the party phone. Yeah, good. You know, you need ID also, or just a card or ID? That's it. I guess this is a bar. I've never been asked if you want to start a tab. I mean, outside of bar, I thought this was like a restaurant, but if they thought maybe I was gonna run away, I don't know. Not very classy. Yeah. I mean, I'm not offended. I'm just like, you need a tab. I was like, maybe they thought I was gonna run. I don't know. Hello. Oh, you don't? Well, we started a tab. Are you gonna charge me for that? No. Okay. Yeah. No. Uh, let me. Yeah, that was the thing that was eyeing me off. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Hey guys. So, pretty strange this is what happened, but it is what it is. She just told me after she brought the tab out and she told me there's no steak tarts on it, and they just told me now. But I see everything else here. You know what? Let's eat this. Let's go eat. Let's eat a steak at SW Steakhouse. I think that's the call here. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, I'll do that. But thank you, Selena. Thank you. Oh, you got more subscribers, guys. By the way, guys, we're playing a little challenge here. I'm challenging myself to not say Oh, all right. I have to cut the head. Cut the head. You know, I'm not. That's the challenge. The first time I think I might have said it earlier, but no one called me out yet. Hey, hey, hey. I know. I'm doing something so I can read a video out there. Okay. It's locked. So I'm gonna just cancel all these out here. Mute segment. This is how it's done. You got to mute these, and you could able to edit this a little bit if it's less than 6 hours. If it's over 6 hours, you can't do anything. So let me mute this out. Like this is so stupid. This is a matter of like 7 seconds, and they can have the steak tartare. And honestly, oh boy. Hey, hey, hey. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Oh no! Oh boy. Yeah. Yep. Steven knows. White. It has to be white. Talk like it has to be white. Hey, hey, hey. Check this out, guys. The seat is out. Guys, sorry, I have to put you on mute. We don't have a spoon. Okay. Good. Good. So unfortunately, no steak tartare right now. Mhm. For those wondering why is this guy not walking around to the strip, I walk. I'm just taking a little break here, especially courtesy with one of our viewers. She basically created a situation where I had to take a little food break, food and beverage break here at the Win. See? You just over 5 now? Just over 5 hours? Okay, gotcha. I might have to reset the live stream and do a part two, so like 8 and 9. Gotcha. Thank you for that update. I'm almost done here. All right. We did good. Hey, hey, hey. Okay. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to taste the steak tartare, but there's always next time. Always. Thank you very much. I'm gonna finish this. You know what, man? You know what? I'm gonna sample this out. Hey guys, for the experience, unfortunately, I didn't get to taste the steak tartare, but for what it is, especially the Patron shot and oysters for this atmosphere, very fair price. $50. Very fair. Absolutely fair. You guys, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start the live stream over again. I'm gonna put another title on there, and I don't want to reach the 6 hours of threshold. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna restart immediately. I'm gonna have a steak over at the SW Steakhouse next door. Hopefully they're still open, but I'm gonna live stream. I'll be back. I mean, hey. I'm ending this one. Starting another one. I have a mustache going on. Hey. I'll be back.